The Marcus Alford stream, brought to you by Chork. Not quite chicken, not quite pork. Chork. Created by scientists, enjoyed by everyone. It's the Marcus Alford stream, brought to you by Pope Mobile Cabs. Nice, with even more headroom. Pope Mobile Cabs. Ladies and gentlemen, boys and girls, children of all ages, Marcus Militia proudly brings to you its undisputed, undefeated heavyweight champion of the fail. Because it's your boy, Marcus Alford, aka Heel Marcus, aka Half Trash, Half Amazing, aka Mr. No 1v1, aka Bonnie McButterson, aka worst streamer in the world. Uh-huh. All right. You know it. You know it. Welcome back, my friends, to the show that never ends. 'Cause I'm so glad you could attend. Now come inside, come inside. Kick off your shoes and relax your feet. What? Party on down to the Marcus Alford stream. 'Cause we are just kicking. Angels in the building. Just kicking. You already know, man. Welcome back. Welcome back. We're starting late because we had to get some other stuff done and handled. But we are here right before Fastlane starts, which is awesome. During the Phillies game, Phillies are up 1-0. But big news over on AEW Collision. FTR has been defeated very decisively, very soundly by Big Bill and Ricky Starks for the AEW Tag Team Championships. What the hell happened there? And who in the hell did FTR piss off? Because something happened, because I did not see that coming at all. You can't tell me somebody did something to somebody about something, because that looked bad. That looked terrible. But we still gonna have some fun no matter what. Gravity, for the love of God, is trying to walk slow on bruh. You're an idiot. But anyway, we're here for the next couple of hours. We got Fastlane to talk about. We've got these Phillies and Braves going on right now. Like I said, it's a 1-0 game. Been pretty much a close game. We've seen some close calls, but everybody eventually just scores. So it's been a tight one. So we're gonna keep hanging out with that for the next couple of hours, and we're gonna do some Madden Sim to get us ready for tomorrow's Madden Sims too. So we're in week 9 now, and we're just gonna keep going from there. But if you want to just jump in the chat and tell me how you were doing, I appreciate you, because we live, baby. Don't forget to subscribe to the YouTube channel, because we got Pokemon Unite quick battles every morning, 8 a.m. And we have Madden Sims dropping during NFL season, from the international games, the Sunday night games, the Thursday night games, Monday night football, and whenever Cowboys game is on. Bam. So we only have one game, or 2 games. We have the international game tomorrow morning at 9:30 in the morning. And we have the Cowboys at the Sunday night game. So that'll be our Sunday night game. But yeah, we're having some fun, man. Barron's football tonight, 8 a.m. over on our YouTube channel. So go subscribe, or heelmarkets.com, because it'll be there too. This episode right here will be available tomorrow morning at 6 a.m. So you can always check that out by slapping a like on that YouTube channel, or subscribe to that YouTube channel. You can get the info straight up. Just saying. But yeah, we've been dropping a lot of Pokemon Unite videos over on our channel. We've been dropping some shorts. We've been over on our TikTok doing the same thing, man. We're on our Instagram and our real game doing the things. Videos have been pumping out of these streets. So, yeah. Right now, we're getting into Madden Sim. We're playing with Carolina in week 9, and then we're going to keep doing the Madden Sim tomorrow as well. So, let's get into it. Right the hell now. Double feature time, too. Because you know how we do with that stuff. Madden Sim. Look at that. 6-2 right now is the Rams. Leading the division. We just beat the Niners, which is cool. Even though the Niners are in the bottom of the division, but whatever. Season game. Let's get it.
On Mike Evans. He did an excellent job last week. 142 yards through the air. It's the Panthers and the Rams, and it comes your way next on Madden Football.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is in uptown Charlotte, North Carolina at Bank of America Stadium. Today, it's a Week 9 matchup set to go here between the Los Angeles Rams and the Carolina Panthers. Alongside Charles Davis, I'm Brandon Gaudin. And Charles, we look at this Panther ball club as they enter play here. And losers their last time out, so they'll look to make amends here.
And one of the best ways you can do that is to be at home, and they are. They're going to try and ride that home crowd and that wave of emotion to a victory in this one.
Meanwhile, for the visiting Rams, they've come in on a nice run of recent form. 4 wins out of 5. The first 2 months of the regular season down. What will the final 2 bring us as we're off in Week 9? And no run back on the opening kickoff. It'll come out to the 25. So here are the Panthers now for their opening drive. And they will be led out by their second-year quarterback.
And last week's loss came despite a clean game on his end, throwing the ball with 2 touchdowns and 0 interceptions. His job this week is simple. Do it again. Continue to avoid turnovers and hope that what sunk them last week resolves itself this time around.
Looking to throw right away, Pickett. It's caught by Mike Evans. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2. The numbers for Evans a week ago, well north of 100 yards receiving. He was hard to stop. The only thing they did well defensively, they didn't allow him to get in the end zone.
And that's small comfort for them because he actually carved them up. I love his versatility. I love his route running. Ran the entire route tree. They hit him on deep shots, quick hitters, balls over the middle, balls to the sideline. He was everywhere.
Khalil Mack, what a season he continues to have. His 15th sack of the campaign. So a first quarter sack, and remember, keep in mind, he had 2 sacks in last week's game.
And it's always intriguing to me to watch these great pass rushers.
Look at him go.
Some of them, they need their teammates to scheme for them. Maybe occupy people and make it a one-on-one matchup. Other guys, they just defeat everything in front of them. To get 2 sacks in a game, it's a little bit of both for you.
3 and out, a real danger here on their opening drive as they come up on a 3rd and 12. Here's Pickett. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football, and the Rams have got it back. And without a doubt, not the way they pictured that opening drive unfolding.
No, they were making progress. They weren't exactly in high gear, But they were making a few yards along the way, and now that they've coughed it up, you got to go back to the sidelines and regroup a little bit.
So the Rams in great position here as they get things started. Leading them out is the Austin, Texas native. At quarterback, it's Baker Mayfield.
And what a first half of the season he's had, leading the NFL in passing yards to this point. He's been a tough man to slow down. So this defense certainly has its work cut out for him.
So the ball down to the 16 here for 1st and 10. They will run straight ahead with Swift. And they get to him quickly here as he stopped right around the 13. On 2nd and 7, Mayfield firing quickly here, and that's complete. So they just need 1 yard here to pick up the first down. On 3rd and 1, here's Mayfield. He'll get this off to Swift. And he is going to lose yardage here. This will wind up a loss on the play. And that'll bring up 4th down. Really good defensive effort. They were all over that little swing pass out to the right side before lost yardage.
Terrific read, better execution, and done with a lot of enthusiasm, wasn't it?
Absolutely.
They saw it all the way, ran to the football, and caused a nice play for lost yardage.
Fourth down, Mayfield. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. No luck for the Rams as they fail here on 4th down. And the Panthers will get the football back. So a tough pill to swallow there. A would-be touchdown pass in and out of his hands on 4th.
Sometimes it just comes down to execution, doesn't it? Because we're always questioning, should they go for it, should they not? Is it the right play call, is it not? In this situation, everything was right except for the finish. You have to catch the ball and convert.
Now a throw here to his running back. Call it a gain of 3 on the play, and it'll be 2nd down. Opening carry of the game for Cordero Patterson. And he's going to be met at the line of scrimmage and taken down. Throwing on 3rd down. Here's Pickett. Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Patterson. And he'll go out of bounds. Looks like right at the 15. He did his best to just get 4 into that, but not enough. And now 4th down.
Defensively, and the key to any screenplay is space to work, and there was none to be found there, and they tackle it for just a short gain.
On 4th down, ready to punt, Michael Dixon. He punted 3 times in the loss last week as he sends this one away. Crowder now to return. 42-yard punt, 6 on the return. And the Rams will go on offense here with a 1st and 10. So the Rams coming back onto the field, their 2nd drive of the game. And they come into this one riding that nice long win streak. And remember, next weekend is an open week for them. So if they can get the win here, a lot of momentum into that time off.
It certainly is. And if you're wondering if anybody's saying, boy, this is coming at a bad time, we want to keep playing, the answer can be yes. Because when teams are on a hot streak, they want to keep going. But what the veterans are telling the young guys in the locker room, an open week is always good, guys. Take it, and let's go with it.
And for a 2nd straight play, just nowhere to go thanks to this Carolina defense. They'll try and run here with Swift. And he won't be close to a 1st down as he runs into a wall right around the line of scrimmage. Call it no gain there, and it leads to a 4th down. He can rack up those tackles in bunches in the run game from that middle linebacker spot.
And what he has to do is make sure he congratulates the guys in front and tells them thanks a lot, because as the guy in the middle, the Mike linebacker, you're counting on your front 3, your front 4, your front 5, whatever you've got in front of you to take up all the blocking, allow you to roam and hit, and that's what he did on that play.
And no return possible here as they angle this one out of bounds. Here's the Carolina offense as they get ready to take over here. 4-4 their record through 8 games on the season. Would you say that this team has overperformed, underperformed, or are they kind of right where you thought that they would be?
Do you mind if I say yes, yes, And yes, because ultimately to me, 4-4 is about where they should be, because we've seen weeks where they've been really, really good. They've looked terrific. Other weeks where we wondered just how good is this team. They want to be consistent in their play, not consistently inconsistent, which is what they've been thus far.
Jay Cargill is in the building.
Pickett to throw on first down. And the Rams got him. They bring him down. Joseph Osai. Now 2 sacks for him already here in this first quarter of play.
That's 3 sacks now, and that's not much of a surprise to me, nor should it be to you. This team, they lead the league in sacks.
Yeah, they do. This is something that we are starting to witness time and time again.
Hold on, man. Bryce Harper, let's go. Let's go. Why is that score not changed? Update yourself, though. There we go. 2-0. Bryce Harper with the solo dinger. Jay Cargill in the building, no.
Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw.
Jay Cargill looked like money.
Intercepted. Picked by Ronnie Harrison. And the Rams are going to take possession of the football. CD, I know it's just his 2nd year in the league as a quarterback, but that's going to be one when he flips on the tape. He's like, I shouldn't have thrown that ball.
No doubt about it, and his coaching staff will be emphatic.
I'm not going to lie, Collision is getting very little attention tonight. We got Phillies, we got Fastlane, Switchblades talking, holding MJF's title, but I mean, I don't care. No offense.
They'll have very good starting field position here after the turnover as they search for the first points of the ball game. On 1st and 10, it's Swift. A little juke. And they're going to be set up down around the 15-yard line. 23 yards on the pickup there and a first. That's his longest run of the first quarter. And Charles, we talked before the game about them needing to establish the run game. They'll be looking for more of that.
And they got to the perimeter. So that tells me that that's part of the game plan of what they want to get done today. So they'll have some complimentary runs where he'll run it to the inside. But it appears that when they want the big yardage, they think they can get to the outside and make it happen.
First down, and they go with Swift again. And he is met quickly in the backfield. Down he goes, folded like a lawn chair. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11.
Partner, one thing I was lousy at growing up, track and field, I could never anticipate the start before a race. But how about that backer? He figured it out, jumped the count, and turned it into a really nice play for his defense.
On 2nd down, Swift. And he'll get 4 there, down to about the 12-yard line. So 7 yards from the first down here as they come up to the line of scrimmage. On 3rd down, Mayfield. He's got it. And he can't quite get there. Tackled down at the 1. They're able to convert on 3rd down, and that sets up a 1st and goal.
I think he has to be saying to himself, how did that not work? A touchdown, remember. He just needs the tip of the ball to cross the plane. It's not going to get there, but they're going to be set up in great shape with 1st and goal.
1st and goal at the 1. Swift is not going to get in here as they push him back to the 2-yard line. It's a loss of a yard there, and now 2nd down.
I thought he did a nice job there setting an edge and make sure nothing could get to the outside. But he decided that wasn't enough for him. Worked his way back inside and made the tackle on the ball carrier.
Back at the 2 now. Here's 2nd and goal. Mayfield down. And this is caught. He's got it. Touchdown, L.A. Keenan Allen, his 6th touchdown of the season. And the Rams use the early turnover to get on the board first here in this
You hungry,
one.
kiddo?
That's why you
Some
got
food.
your star out there. Throw the ball to him. They did.
That's simply saying we don't
Give
care
me a
what
second, I'll be
coverage
right back.
you're out there. He's so good.
Angel wants some
Goes
yum
there with
yums.
the football anyway, and there's not a thing you can do about it.
Inside the red zone, they go to him. He gets it done. Tucker able to connect on the extra point, and it's now a 7-0 game. So the drive there took 6 plays. And it was Keenan Allen who finished it all off with the touchdown reception. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. Hines opting not to risk it, and this will come out to the 25. Carolina getting set to take the field. And they are back down to 500 following the loss last week. Consistency has been a real issue for them so far.
Brandon, you almost don't know what team is going to show up every week. I mean, there's no consistency with this ball club at all, and if we feel that way, I know it frustrates the coaching staff, and it also has to frustrate the key leaders in the locker room. They got to figure out how to get coordinated.
Patterson on the draw play. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Give him 15 there, and the Panthers have a first down. What makes a draw play like that successful?
Well, we did see where he made the first wave miss, and that was a big part of it, but a lot of it is just being actors back there, making the defense think it's going to be a pass.
On 1st and 10, it's Pickett. Throwing over the middle, but it's incomplete. Here now is 2nd and 10, again for the 41. Pickett now from the gun here. Airing this one out for Evans. And that will be incomplete. Trying to dial up the long one way out there, but it'll be 3rd down. Pickett. Looking for Evans, and it's intercepted. Picked by Antoine Winfield Jr. And the Rams are going to take possession of the football.
Well, they're certainly not giving much up to their defense, are they? Because for the second time now, that D has had to run back out on the field early after an interception. And remember, on the last drive, the opposing side took it in for 6 after that interception.
So here are the Rams to take over. They're on a 3-game winning streak, and right now looking good in this one as well. Swift going to try up the middle. And a pretty good burst right there as he'll take this down to the 33. It'll be a gain of 10 to start the drive out by a few inches. That'll be a first down.
Well, they came into this game saying it was important that they set the tone and show that they can run the football. And I believe that they've done that here in the first quarter.
So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Mayfield to throw it. And his throw is incomplete. An incomplete pass on 1st down. That leads to a 2nd and 10. On the handoff, this is Swift. They do get a yard there, but only a yard. Leaves them with 3rd and 9 looming. From the gun, Mayfield. And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. Tucker's kick is good, and that will extend their lead even further. Well, they already had the early lead, and they get the interception, Charles, and now they add 3 more with the field goal.
Yeah, they're in control of how this game is playing out so far. You mentioned the early lead. Now they're expanding on it, getting plays on both sides of the ball. A winning recipe if they can keep this up.
And no thought of a return here for Hines. The do-it-all weapon, Cordero Patterson, coming back out. Those are his numbers through roughly the first half of the season, and given that, you'd have to think he's on pace for a 1,000-yard campaign.
Steady as he goes, steady goes the offense. But you know what else is happening, too, because they are a team now recognized with the ability to run the football. You've got to be able to throw it better now, right? Better throwing lanes, better opportunities for the guys downfield, maybe more one-on-one coverage, which you should be able to beat easier. Yeah, he's establishing not just a tone, but
I'm ready for Fastlane. Hell yeah.
That's a discussion we had a couple days ago in the team.
Damn it, drop.
Talking about this running game, opening up the passing game. We'll see if that continues to happen.
I like the strategy. Extra tight ends, extra beef, they want to run the football. But that means they probably want to run it inside. If you get strung out on the perimeter, you're in peril.
Yeah, we saw the result.
Full story, Acclaim. No one cares. Like, after a while, you realize his bars are limited, his jokes are limited, and then it just gets really childish. And you're like, once or twice is cool, but I'm good.
You can almost hear the sigh of relief coming from their sideline and from their point on the field because
Even Billy Gunn's exhausted with these guys already. Like, alright, I'm here. It's working, but I'm bored already. I know I would be.
Pick it now on first down. Quick slant caught by Kirk.
They're kicking it off with the tag team title matches.
Side of midfield.
that was a nicely run slant route, and what the receiver's trying to do is make the defender think he's going upfield for a deeper route, and then breaks it off, usually after about 3 to 4 steps, and cuts towards the middle of the field. And now what he's trying to do is use his body to keep the defender away from the football and give the quarterback a really nice target.
And down to the 44, 5 yards that time. From the 44, Pickett. And that's going to be knocked away and incomplete. And where the time has expired on the first quarter. 10-0 the score after one on EA Sports. And this offense on third down today, they've only converted once in 4 tries. This will be 3rd and 5. Now Pickett. Found his target, it's Anderson. And this is going to be another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Rams' 31-yard line. They give him 13 yards there on the play and a fresh set of downs.
Yeah, these are the types of plays they're going to need to hit on if they're going to get back into this game. It hasn't been the greatest of first half, but this is a nice throw here on 3rd down, and they keep the drive going.
This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Back to the ground now. Patterson. And he's going to get this one down to the 30. Here's 2nd and 9, just a yard on that last run. On 2nd down, a run with Patterson. No gain on the play there, so that doesn't help. Now they're looking up at a 3rd and 9 situation. Looking to throw, Pickett. And for the 3rd time here in this half, it's intercepted. Picked up by J.C. Jackson. And the Rams are going to get the football here as he gets this up past the 20-yard line. Boy, so another interception, CD, and it feels like he's starting to unravel a little bit.
And as you would expect, still a work in progress here in his 2nd season. He has to start ironing out some of these mistakes, though, because now his head coach, his offensive coaches, they have to evaluate whether you keep playing him and let him work through it, or you start thinking about going to his backup.
They'll start on the ground with Swift. Takes this up just short of the 30, but he was able to avoid that earlier tackle. Nice move. Throwing on 2nd and 3. Mayfield. And that's out to the flat for Swift. And he's able to take this one up to the 35-yard line. 7 yards there and a first down. And the Rams at 6 and 2 to start play. And they come in playing really well on both sides of the ball. They've won 6 of their last 8 CD.
And I thought that they played pretty well last week. Their execution, their discipline, their resilience, all on display in that victory.
And this is going to be dropped. Oh, my gracious. There was no one in his area code, and he could not hang on to it. Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Mayfield. A quick throw knocked away and incomplete. So back-to-back incompletions, and that has him staring at a 3rd and 10. He's got a man, that's Keenan Allen. And they stop him up short of the first down as they get him at about the 43. So they'll get 8 out of that completion. And that's going to make it 4th down.
So much about offense is what we call hidden yardage. You know, you throw the ball to someone, they catch it, and then they can make a big play. You know, they create a play, run after catch. They did a really nice job there of limiting that and keeping him from a first down.
Now stopped him in his tracks. And on fourth down, on is the punt team sending this one away. And a fair catch called for and made at the 12-yard line. A 41-yard punt there with no return. And the Panthers will have a 1st and 10 from deep in their own territory. This Carolina offense at the line, ready to go. They're sort of seeing themselves spiral out of control. Let's see if... And his pass is intercepted for the 4th time today. Picked by Ronnie Harrison. And the Rams are going to take possession of the football. And they'll take possession already in the red zone and in a great spot to add points to the scoreboard.
And Brandon, how many times have we seen a defense with a lot of field behind them get even more aggressive, right? They feel like they've got them not pinned down, but in a favorable spot for them. And they took advantage of it there, got a nice interception, and set up their offense in great shape.
Well, let's shine the spotlight on the former Georgia Bulldog, DeAndre Swift, who's set to begin this next drive. He's been good. His guys are winning. So far, the recipe working here in the second quarter.
And he doesn't like to just tilt the rock. He wants to carry his team on his back, and that's what he's done throughout this game.
Yeah, he's done that. He'll be hoping to continue that trend.
Well, that's an excellent way to get the pass rush activated. The first sack of the game for them comes on the first play of the drive, and it makes it very tough for the opponent to pick up a first down now, playing behind the sticks.
Well, they're in some hot water now after that sack.
They've been president all week. I ain't even see it.
Here's Mayfield. Forced out to his left. And he's going to go down again. Brought down by multiple defenders, and it's a loss of 12.
So when you have good field position to start a drive and you give up back-to-back sacks, that can be demoralizing for a team.
Back-to-back sacks have this place in a frenzy as they line up again, 3rd and long now. To throw, Mayfield. And this one complete to Smith. And he's going to be taken down at the 28-yard line.
Yo, JB having that crowd rocking.
Now Justin Tucker's out to try the field goal. He made his first attempt, this from 45. Tucker's kick is good, and that will extend their lead even further. So the interception set him up with terrific field position, but 3 points, the end result.
Yeah, we can make this one pretty simple, partner. You always want to end drives with points, but that's one that you're going to look back on and probably say, we should have done better there.
This will be fielded inside the 5. And the tackle going to be made right there at the 25-yard line. Possession of the football goes over to Carolina. And for this offense, Charles, you got to think kind of crucial here to put something together on this drive, because remember last time out they threw the interception on the very first play.
And you can't afford to let this defense keep building any more momentum. They're playing awfully well, and they're awfully confident right now. To me, it's time to attack and take some of that momentum back, but make sure you're selective in doing so. Understand where you want to throw the football and make sure it's open before the ball leaves your hands. One thing you're hoping for when you run drag routes, you're able to hit a receiver in stride, and he can pick up a lot of yardage after the catch. But in this situation, the defense was effective, able to stop him before you get a good head of steam going.
First connection there of the afternoon for those two, and it's good for a first down. 1st and 10, here's Pickett. Open man is Kirk, complete. They showed off a nice juke of the defender before the next wave could bring him down. Out of the gun, a run with Patterson.
Oh, sorry, Acclaim.
Field at the 48. 2 first downs have them up near midfield now on 1st and 10. To the air on 1st down with Pickett. That's going to be caught by Kirk. And they get to him after a gain of 6 to the 46. Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Pickett. And my goodness, another interception. Picked up by J.C. Jackson. And the Rams are going to get the football here at their own 40-yard line. And you have to wonder, Charles, a game like this, 5 interceptions, what does this do to the psyche of a young quarterback?
Well, based on the fact that he's still out there and he threw a 5th interception, I'm wondering if his head coach believes that he's really strong mentally and wants him to play through it. Because otherwise, you need to get him out and fight another day, because this could leave lasting damage if he keeps throwing interceptions.
Set to begin their next drive, the Rams offense at the line. They'll start at the 40, so great starting field position following the interception. DJ Jones. Give him the credit for the sack and a loss of 14 yards. So, Charles, no turnovers yet for this offense, but those sacks now, they're starting to pile up.
And one thing usually leads to another, because they've got to figure out how the offensive line and everyone else involved in protection can keep their quarterback upright and allow him a chance to throw the ball downfield.
Sacks, a growing theme in this first half. This is 2nd and long. Another try after the first down sack. Mayfield. That's complete to Swift out of the backfield. And he is going to lose yardage here. Just a 1-yard loss that time, but that's not what they needed. Now they're dealing with a 3rd and long.
As a defense, you're more balanced when you're in zone coverage, because you're able to keep your eyes on the quarterback and see the play develop in front of you. You're able to keep the quick pass in front of them and stop it right at the line of scrimmage.
This offense so far on 3rd down, they've had their troubles. Just 1 for 6. This will be 3rd and forever. Now Mayfield. He's airing it out for Williams. And too much juice. It'll be out of bounds, incomplete. 4th down, Ryan Stonehouse on to punt. He's been a busy man here in this first half as he gets it away. It's taken to the 26. It's a 45-yard punt, 6 yards on the return. And it will be the Panthers' ball, 1st and 10. The Carolina offense about ready to go. And they've sort of lost their way, partner. How do they recalibrate and get this proverbial train back on track?
Well, this is where leadership really comes into play.
All right, there we go.
The coach handling it, the offensive coordinator.
Rams still got a 13-point lead. Tag team titles are on the line.
Yeah, let's get back on track here. And sometimes that'll work. Just
Cody and Jay taking on the Judgment Day.
That leadership. He'll find his tight end. That's Waller. And they're going to get this up to midfield.
And after that completion, you can understand why so many teams in the league are emphasizing speed on defense at every position. The tight ends have created so many tough matchups now. If you can't run with
Bullet Club mentions that is something I'm still trying to process sometimes when Michael Cole says it.
From the midfield stripe, they'll look to throw. And he wisely will throw that one away. After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. Pickett back to throw. And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. Joseph Osai able to get in there yet again. That's already 3 sacks for him here in this first half of football. So that now 4 first-half sacks. This pass rush has been unrelenting.
And partner, you hear that sound of paper being ripped to shreds? That's the game plan that they've had so far, because they've got to say to themselves right now, we have to do something differently.
The Rams calling on their nickel set here defensively for 3rd down. From the gun, here's Pickett. Steps away to his left. Nothing open downfield, so he'll throw it away. Here's Michael Dixon now. His first punt, 45 yards. This looks good as well. And he couldn't get it to check up. That kicks all the way into the end zone for a touchback. Here's the Los Angeles offense as they get set to take possession. And they have the game here followed by the open date on their calendar next weekend. And Charles, this is a crew that you have to think really is relishing the opportunity to be on the couch for a few days.
Yeah, they certainly are, but let's face it, partner. They can't get caught looking ahead to that couch time while they're playing this one. They've got to take care of business first.
An excellent way to start the drive there, 18 yards.
Brandon, so many times we see the crossing route start as a quick hitter, but in this play, he had time in the pocket and waited for him to clear going across.
From all the way up at the 38 now after a good start to the drive. They'll run right here with Swift. And some room to work. And a pretty good burst there as they get this across midfield and down to the 46. 15 more yards there and quickly another first down.
I'm not sure how much more evidence they need, partner, than to understand that if they don't start to slow him down, it's going to be a long afternoon here at the stadium because he is just shredding them at this point. And let's face it, coming into the game, they knew he would be the focal point of their attack. This is going to take an 11-man unit on the defensive side to start making plays.
Throwing on first down, but this one winds up to be incomplete. To throw on 2nd and 10, Mayfield. He'll drop this one off to Swift. That helps the completion percentage, but not much else, and now it's 3rd and 10. Right where this set of downs started, they need a full 10 here to pick up the first down and move the chains. Now a shot taken on 3rd down, but it's going to wind up incomplete. Here's Ryan Stonehouse now as he'll punt it away for the 4th time today. And this punt sails over the sideline, and the spot, it looks to be right at the 25-yard line. Here are the Panthers now as their offense comes back out onto the field. Defense got the better of them last series, forcing a punt. See if they make a few changes in the game plan here and try to get points out of this drive. 1st and 10. The run there on first down gets him a yard to the 26. 2 minutes remaining in this first half of football. We'll remind you that coming up at halftime, we'll join Jonathan Coachman and the gang in Orlando. Coach will have stats and scores from the early games going on here around the NFL. Pickett lost it, but fortunately, a Panther was able to get on this, so Carolina keeps the ball. The Rams going to go ahead and use the first of their timeouts. So as they take it over, we step aside. But good news, they kept the ball. Bad news, it's 3rd and long. 3rd down, here's Patterson. And they're able to bring him down at the 20. Now a second timeout called for by the defense. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. Now here's Michael Dixon as the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. Oh, what a move. It'll go as a 50-yard punt, 6 yards on the return. And they will take over 1st and 10. And the LA offense ready for this next possession. Obviously not the intended goal last drive. They had to punt the football, but still they've got the lead here and now a chance to add on to that lead if they can get points on this drive. 1st and 10 upcoming. A first down throw for Mayfield. And this is incomplete. From the 34, they'll come to the line on 2nd and 10. Throwing, Mayfield. He's going to get that to Swift underneath. He'll get only 3 there, so it leaves him with a 3rd and 7 ahead. Mayfield now. He's airing it out for Williams. And that's going to be too high. Out of bounds and incomplete. We'll get a pause here. There appears to be a Panther who is shaken up on that last play. Well, hopefully, obviously nothing serious here. Medical staff, though, going to take a peek, and we'll take a break. Here's Ryan Stonehouse now as he's on for the 5th time here today. And he deserves a bronze leg as he gets this one away. A field flipper there, a 47-yard punt coupled with a loss on the return. And the offense will come back out deep in their own territory. The Panthers out there and ready to begin their next drive. And what do you think goes on here in this situation? If you got the football, you're trailing, you're back in your own territory with just a little time. Do you try something?
You're thinking about jump-starting your team, right? You just mentioned it. They're down. They're trying to get back into the game. But you've got to figure, if something goes wrong, you may have put yourself in a spot where you may not be able to come back in the second half. Managing risk, this is a big decision here.
Pickett's throw into the hands of Kirk. And he's going to have a first down here as they're also into field goal range at the 28. The Panthers going to use the second of their timeouts as the clock will stop with 45 seconds to go in the first half. And now a throw on first down. It's incomplete.
The game went back to him when his first read was covered. Just unable to connect, so the play results in no gain.
On 2nd and 10. Pickett, he'll air this one deep for Anderson. And that's going to be incomplete. Good effort there, trying to take a shot, but it's third down. This time they stay on the ground. And this play comes to a halt at the 33, and obviously that's well short of the first down. On 4th down, ready to punt, Michael Dixon. Crowder now to return. We'll call that a 49-yard punt, but a net of just 39 following the 10-yard return. And the Rams will go on offense here with a 1st and 10. A little over 20 seconds remaining in the half as they'll line up here 1st and 10. From the shotgun, it's Mayfield. And this one is incomplete. Once again, they'll come up on the 26-yard line, 2nd and 10. Not wanting to take a chance this time, they'll keep it on the ground. And not much to speak of. Call it a 1-yard gain up to the 26. So we've come to halftime. It's the visiting Rams taking the lead to the break. As we'll send you down the coast now to Orlando, that's where we find Jonathan Coachman, ready with our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
Okay, all right, Brandon, thank you very much. Hi again, everyone. Let's get you caught up with what's going on around the NFL as we are officially into the second half of the season. We'll begin our trip around the NFL with an interesting one right off the bat. And it's the 49ers who are out in front with that game closing in on halftime.
I'm a big Tony Storm fan. I love Tony Storm.
Touchdown reception. From there,
Cody Rhodes hot tag.
Stadium in Kansas City. See what's going on with the Chiefs. And they have the lead in that one over the visiting Lions. 2 touchdown passes there for Jameis Winston. Lastly, let's get you to MetLife Stadium. See what's happening with the Giants at home in East Rutherford. And they've got the lead in that one over the visiting Atlanta Falcons. Sterling Shepard, a touchdown reception. On now to a look at the next gen stats in that first half for the Rams. And despite the big lead, they really did next to nothing throwing the football, at least in terms of yardage. We'll see how aggressive they want to be going forward. Meanwhile, for the Panthers, they had a little more success than their counterparts did in the passing game, as evidenced by the numbers there.
All right, Coach, thank you, and we welcome everyone back for quarter number 3. The Rams going to get the football first here, and they look to build on their lead as the second half gets started. And we will not have a run back here as the second half starts with a touchback. The Rams offense ready to begin quarter number 3. And they've got the lead. CD, what do you think the message was at halftime?
I don't think the message was too drastic, I think, at the half, or that they need to change things too much. I do think the offensive line could play a little bit better. I think they'll try and help them.
Into double coverage, and it's intercepted. Oh, a nifty juke there.
Not much fun for a guy trying to tackle it.
And the Panthers are going to take possession of the football. Not the way you envision things to start out the third quarter, one play and already a turnover.
It's interesting, you and I were talking with the coach, and he talked about how at halftime, as a play caller, he wanted to make sure he got a new script going for the second half, not just the one that he operated off of to start the game. Nowhere on that script did it have that result.
The Panthers offense now, they head back on the field for their first possession of the second half. And they'll start with great field position, trying to get back into this one. It's 1st and 10 here. It was Jamel Dean who brought him down. Following the pickup of 4, here's 2nd and 6. Pickett will look to throw it here. This one left side caught by Patterson. And brought down, but not before they get it inside the 10 to the 7. It's a 10-yard gain there to set them up 1st and goal.
And remember, this drive started off following the turnover, and they've taken no time working their way down the short field. A nice connection there, and now they're looking at a 1st and goal.
They'll run with Patterson. And a little bit of space there, takes it inside the 5 to the 3. So the ball position now at the 3. Here's 2nd and goal. And he is in. Touchdown, Carolina. A great play there. His 5th rushing touchdown now on the year. And the Panthers take advantage of the short field and finish it off with a quick touchdown. Just power football there, down near the goal line. Give it to him. He's able to push his way across.
Yeah, they went heavy there. Sometimes you have those big offensive linemen come in, have to report like they're eligible. But all they're doing is getting a good stance, blocking, and getting their runner across the goal line.
Jason Myers now for the extra point. And that'll make it 13-7. Just a 4-play drive that time. And it ends with a 3-yard scoring run. And after the touchdown, here's
love it.
To boot it away.
Man, you might be looking weird.
And he'll decide to not bring
Wait, does this say Pokemon Unite on it? It shouldn't. Is it? Does it say Pokemon Unite on it? Let me double check. Did I not upload? Did I not? I did not. Oh, that's why. Okay, my bad. Definitely not Pokemon Unite. I was like, what? Pokemon Unite? No. Nope. Appreciate you though. Thank you for letting me know that it was changed. I'm like, what? I forgot to update Kit. There we go. I could have swore I did the other one. I didn't do it for you. Yeah, that's on me. Thank you for that, not a beast swarm, for letting me know, because I completely forgot. I was like, oh. We played Pokemon Unite yesterday. Ooh.
So they're forced to punt on 4th as this one's away. Fair catch called for and taken right near the 30-yard line. So
I truly believe Jay Uso is going to eat this pin.
And the Panthers will take over.
Who's going to screw him over, though? That would be the question.
This Carolina offense at the line, ready to go. The offense running out, and they are charged up, ready to go after reaching the end zone on their last drive.
And normally I'd warn against getting complacent.
And now here's another interception. William Jackson with a pick. And the Rams are going to take possession of the football. What a nightmarish game he's having now. 6 interceptions that he has thrown.
Absolutely unbelievable, isn't it? Hard to believe we're watching this and have seen it, but it just tells you about the game of football. It giveth and it taketh away.
Yeah, the guys, though, that have thrown 6 interceptions in a game, the likes of Peyton Manning, Brett Favre, I think Joe Namath, he did it 3 times. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. They will run straight ahead with Swift. And he is going to be stopped cold behind the line of scrimmage. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
No daylight for him to run through there, and he ran into the defensive tackle, and that guy blocks a whole lot of daylight as it is. He is truly a big man who just made a big play.
After the loss to start out, here's 2nd and 11. Here's a handoff to Swift. And a 5-yard gain as he's down inside the 30 to the 28-yard line. On 3rd down, Mayfield. For Keenan Allen, that's complete. And he takes it down the 10-yard line. 18 yards, a big pickup there on 3rd down. If you're going to blitz, likely going to leave you in man coverage with this guy, and that is less than ideal.
It is, because just about any offense that has an elite receiver, if you blitz and have him in man coverage, you're going to him, even if he has an elite defender on him, because he usually knows where the ball is before the defender does.
So not quite a 1st and goal. It's 1st and 10 from the 10. Running is Swift. And running room hard to come by here. He gets it down to the 8.
I don't even understand why he did the Hurricane Rana. He could have just done literally anything else to get him prepped for that coup de grace. Like, you didn't need a Hurricane Rana from Damian Priest.
From the 8 to the 4 on a gain of 4. We'll get a pause here. There appears to be a Panther who is shaken up on that last play. Well, now they're going to come out and take a look at this injury, and we'll be back in a moment.
Ugh.
The Panthers turn to their nickel set here as they get ready for 3rd down. Mayfield.
Shout out to the selling by Damian Priest, though, because I was legit worried. Oh, no, I still can't stand that move. Like, he should not have done it.
That brings up 4th.
Why was he doing that?
Tucker's kick is good. And now it's a 2-score game at 9, 16-7. So that one is his 3rd of the game. Now, if you're wondering, that's only halfway to his career high, as he once had 6 field goals.
Brandon, 6? Let's hope we don't get that again, please. Can we see a few touchdowns here and there?
That'd be nice. On the return, it's Nyheim Hines.
What?
And he won't get this to the 20-yard line as he's down at the 19. Here's the Carolina offense as they get ready to take over here. Well, this offense trying to change the script here a little bit, CD. Trailing on the scoreboard, and the last time out on the very first play of the drive, they threw that interception.
And you definitely saw his coaches, teammates come over to him on the sideline, trying to help him shake it off, because in this game, his team is down right now. So it's important to make sure you get some confidence back for both the quarterback and the entire offense. Otherwise, those mistakes could continue to pile up.
To throw once more on 2nd and 10. Pickett. And my goodness, another interception. Picked up by J.C. Jackson. And he will bring it back. It's an interception return for a Rams touchdown. That offense trying to erase that deficit, get a little climb back into this game in the 3rd quarter. Instead, they further their disadvantage, Charles, with a pick 6.
And that defense came out willing to do anything necessary to defend that lead. I think they looked around the huddle and said, who's going to make the big play? Who's it going to be? And the person who just ended up in the end zone with the football, he was the one that answered the bell.
Now the Rams bring the offense back out here to go for 2.
Oh, that was nice. Nice little 3D Cody cutter. Interesting.
This is going to be caught. It's good.
Save them, Dom.
Extends their lead by 2 more. So the defense creating some points, not only getting the interception.
Wow.
To the end zone for the pick 6. So they'll get another shot on offense following that pick 6. And now the kick is away. Nyheim Hines now out of his end zone. And in hindsight, probably should have taken a knee as he only gets this out to the 16-yard line. And the Panthers coming out now. I kind of feel like they've reached a do-or-die point in this game, Charles. If they're going to try to pull off an impressive comeback, It has to start right here, right now.
Yeah, now they've got a final chance to get out of this situation, but they also understand they've got to move the ball and move it fast. In addition, they need to save as much time so they can get 2 more possessions.
A gain of 8 there on the play, and they'll be left with second and a couple. Pickett. And his throw's going to be incomplete. These guys have punted 4 times already, and they're staring at a 5th, barring a conversion here on 3rd down. They'll run with Patterson. And he's able to pick up the 1st down here before he goes down at the 26.
Oh, Priest cashing in tonight.
On 1st and 10, it's Pickett. Throw right side, going to be caught by Waller. 2nd and 6. No, scratch that. 2nd and 7. Now Pickett. He's going to air one out for Anderson. And he knocks the ball away, and it falls incomplete. This offense in desperate need of a conversion as they come up on 3rd down. Here's Pickett.
Now you get Cody on both shows. And Jay.
One of their few bright spots so far. Averaging over 50 yards a punt so far as this one's away. Good coverage there holds him to just a 2-yard return following a punt of 44. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. And now out on the field, here comes Los Angeles. And they're not going to play this conservative, I don't think. They had the field goal last time, and they're up, but they're looking to put a drive in the end zone.
Oh, I agree with you totally.
Good call, Murphy.
Out on the field and says, all right, let's just settle for 3, except in certain situations.
Catch interference.
Ice a game, that sort of deal. Most of the time, it's end zone, and that's what you're thinking, and I believe that's exactly what they're thinking as they begin this one.
Yeah, no quarterback ever goes out there saying, hey, let's get 3, right?
Not one that I've ever met.
He's turning in a pretty impressive performance running the football, and a big reason why they have this nice lead.
And in days gone by, we would clip this out and put it up on the refrigerator, wouldn't we? Clip out the box score. Nowadays, not too many newspapers out there. Maybe you screenshot it online.
To throw again on 2nd down. Mayfield has got it to Williams. And they'll get this down to around the 47-yard line.
That's another beautiful throw right there. Gets it to his man right in stride. And I think that throw kind of exemplifies what we've seen from this offense throughout this game. They've been in rhythm. They've been sharp. They've been on it. And they pick up another 1st down there.
On 1st and 10, it's Swift. And he works his way forward to pick up 4 yards there. 2nd down. To throw on 2nd and 6. Mayfield. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back. Complete. And he's dropped right at the 40. Gain of 3. They'll try and run here with Swift. And he's able to get the 1st before he's taken down at the 36. They're able to convert with a gain of 4.
On 3rd down, that's a good job of situational football and understanding where the 1st down marker was and getting there.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. They'll stay on the ground with Swift. And he'll get it inside the 35. Play action now. Here's Mayfield. Pressure comes in. He's brought down. It's a Panther sack. Samson Ibuka. It'll go as a loss of about 8 as he gets in there to drop him.
This is a little hard for me to compute because I'm watching sack after sack happen, but somehow they're still behind in the game. I would expect all of this defensive pressure to translate to them taking the lead. Thus far, it hasn't happened. Time winding down. They don't want to waste this type of performance from these ace pass rushers.
9th play of the drive now on 3rd and a country mile. Here's Mayfield. Into a sea of defenders and intercepted. Picked up by Justin Reed. And the Panthers will have the football as this is taken up past the 30. Well, still down quite a bit here, several scores. But, yeah, at least that's a start, Charles, getting the interception here. And look, we're still in the 3rd quarter, so this thing not done yet.
You're right about that, Brandon. This defense, they haven't quit on this game. They stayed with it and got an interception and handed the ball back to their offense. And what you wonder about is the team that just threw that interception, they got to be careful about developing a sense of complacency and thinking this game is over.
The Panthers out there and ready to begin their next drive. Well, this has been a tough one for them, Charles. They've struggled really on both sides of the football. And one thing that's really plagued them, the turnovers. They've had issues keeping the football in their
Braves fans mad.
Game that's ever been played. All coaches talk about taking care of the football and limiting turnovers. And in this one, after we saw that first turnover, we worried that things would snowball, and it certainly did, especially on the scoreboard.
Throwing on 3rd down. Here's Pickett. And he'll complete this one to Patterson. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. An effective 7-yard 3rd down conversion.
For as many sacks as this defense has, you can understand their willingness to try and get upfield and get another. So what a really smart play call here to use their aggression against them, go with the screen, and they're able to get the first down.
First and 10, it's Patterson. And give him about 5 as he gets this up to the 48-yard line. From just shy of midfield, Pickett. And he's left with no option here but to throw it away. These guys have punted 4 times already, and they're staring at a 5th, barring a conversion here on 3rd down. Pickett, he'll look to throw it. Open man is Anderson. And this is going to be another first down as the tackle's going to be made at the Rams' 40. 12 yards on 3rd down as the drive rolls on.
Well, we talk all the time about playing situational football. Right now, I think the scoreboard is dictating what they need to do. Where they are in this game, they've got to push the ball downfield, take their shots, try and get big chunks of yardage in a short amount of time. That's a nice play there.
Pickett now on first down. And Waller taking it in over the middle. And they're going to get this down near the 35-yard line. From the 35, back to work on 2nd and 4. Straight ahead, Patterson. And a short gain down to about the 33. A minimal gain there on the 8th play of the drive. And they're not going to get to the line to run another play. So we will switch ends as the 3rd quarter has come to a close. We'll return with more after this break. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. 3rd and 2, Pickett. Yeah, that one's going to be knocked away and incomplete. Myers' kick is good, and that will close the gap down to 14. So that, Charles, a season long right there.
And you know who's really excited about that? The special teams coordinator, because he's the one who has to tell the head coach in pregame, this is where we trust him from. This distance, he can hit it, and he repaid that trust by knocking that one right through.
This one fielded at the 5. And he won't quite make it to the 25. The offense for Los Angeles returns to the field. Now, there are 2 scores on the plus side. Still time here in this 4th quarter, but maybe you start thinking about playing keep away?
Yeah, I think here's the situation. You're not thinking touchdowns anymore. You're just thinking first downs. To keep up with your theme there, playing keep away, first downs, they can't touch the ball.
And he gets forward up the middle, but only for a couple. It'll be 2nd down.
Bow, 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 bow,
Back
bow,
to
bow.
Swift again on second down. 101 yards rushing for him here as he starts to draw closer to a 1,000-yard campaign. On third down, here comes Swift. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. 7 yards there, good enough to move the sticks.
Well, that's a carry they have to be satisfied with, and throughout this game, they've been satisfied with what he's given them. Whenever they've needed a big run, a first down, he's the guy they've turned to. And it doesn't matter what the defense thinks. They've got the confidence to keep handing it to him and keep picking up good yardage.
So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. They'll try to throw here. Mayfield. He's got a man. That's Keenan Allen. And they bring him to the ground just shy of midfield. It's a Rams first down on a pickup of 10. With that catch, he's now 18 away from 1,000, so he's at 982. And that's how many Randy Moss had, 2018 Hall of Famer.
And similar to the recent Hall of Famer, we argue about which catches were the most memorable because so many of them were. 982 and counting.
And they're going to get this to about the 44-yard line. Throwing again on second down. Mayfield. And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. Samson Abuka picks up his 2nd sack of the afternoon.
And this dominant defensive performance continued on that play. This poor quarterback has now received the protection he needs and has had to pick himself up off the turf far too often.
Seventh play of this drive coming up, but a long way to go on third down. To throw, Mayfield. Flush to his right. Under pressure again, and down he goes again. Samson Abuka drops him again for the 2nd straight play, and it brings up 4th down.
Well, collectively as a defense, Charles, I think if you get 4 sacks a game, you're feeling really good.
All right,
Now
LWO.
6 as a unit.
2 people. They need one more.
Because there's so many ways to try.
Who's going to be the guy? Is it going to be Dragon Lee or is it going to be Carlito, baby?
Coming at their quarterback.
Don't forget Cowboys 49ers tomorrow night, 8 p.m. We will be live earlier in the day anyway.
And a nice job here to down this one right on the 5-yard line.
That punt was near perfection as it checked up inside the 5-yard line. You never know where these things are going to go, do you?
No, what was it? You got a John Heisman quote about that,
Yeah,
right?
he said the football is roughly a prolate spheroid, which means it's going to bounce funny, and you never know where it's going to end up.
To the air on first down with Pickett. Got a man, it's Patterson complete. And he'll get it up to the 12-yard line here. Looking to throw again on second down. Pickett and completes it to Kirk over the middle. And a short 3-yard pickup gets him up to the 15. Trying with Pickett here on third down. And now here's another interception. Zach Cunningham with a pick. And the Rams are going to take possession of the football. Yet another interception, and I just had to double-check my math. But it is now 8 between last week and this week.
Well, I just used a calculator. I didn't worry about double-checking it. But the thing that always throws me when you see quarterbacks in this type of a bad spot, they're trying to figure out what they can do to change it, and sometimes they try too hard, and they never get out of it. And that's where he is right now. He's just locked in a really bad way.
Mayfield on first down. Across the formation, he's got a man. That's Allen. And brought down, but not before they get it inside the 10 to the 7. It's a really nice 15-yard pickup, and now it's first and goal.
Well, how about this aggressive approach? Got the lead, fourth quarter, continuing to throw the football. Are you thinking about Super Bowl 51? Atlanta had the lead against New England, and they ended up giving it up?
I was going to say, don't say it, but you did say it.
I did, didn't I?
Yeah, anybody watching Atlanta, our apologies. Throwing, Mayfield. He'll find Swift out of the backfield. And he's going to be taken down, but there's a penalty flag in the backfield. Is this a hold, or did they rough the quarterback? So a critical mistake, roughing the passer. Now it's 1st and goal. Mayfield down. And it's complete. He's got it in the end zone. Touchdown, Rams. Cole Kmet from 4 yards out. And the Rams are about to make it 4 straight as they add to this 4th quarter advantage.
You got to figure down by the goal line. This is where a tight end earns his money in the high traffic area. And he's able to work free in the middle of the end zone and grabs that one for a touchdown.
Tucker with the extra point, and the lead now to 3 touchdowns at 21. They had the short field, and they made quick work of it. Just 2 plays to get into the end zone.
Hines opting not to risk it, and this will come out to the 25. Now the offense for the Panthers here getting the football back. Where we stand right now in the 4th quarter, this one pretty much out of reach. And, Charles, I know they're going to be disappointed about several things with this ball game, but the self-inflicted wounds, they've had several turnovers. You would have to think that's going to be something they're going to discuss heavily in the film session in the coming days.
You're absolutely right about that, partner, because they're going to have to sit in that film room and watch every error that they made and figure out how to...
And it's a fumble. And now the Rams have got it going the other way. And the return will be stopped at the 34-yard line.
And with that kind of a deficit, you can't afford to make any kind of mistakes. But it's been pretty symptomatic of what we've seen all game with them, isn't it? Down this big in the 4th quarter.
Yeah, you'd say an afternoon to forget, absolutely.
Now the Rams offense getting the football back. And they have to be feeling pretty good. Comfortable 4th quarter lead as they take over following the fumble recovery. Swift going to try up the middle. He fights forward for a modest 2-yard gain. 2nd down. Now 2nd and 8 at the 32-yard line. From the gun, here's Swift.
And he will cross the 30 down to the 29-yard line.
They run out of the gun with Swift.
And this effort will not get it done. He stopped well short of the 1st down at the 29. They'll give him a yard on the play, and it'll be 4th down. Now Justin Tucker's out to try the field goal. From the right hash, it's a 46-yard attempt. Tucker's kick is good, and that will extend their lead even further.
Well, ultimately not really sure that they're going to need those 3 points, but they'll take the 3 and they pad that lead.
Yeah, this one's already wrapped up, but you and I both know if you're an offensive coordinator, you never let up on the gas unless the head coach tells you to do so. And maybe you've actually clicked him off in your headset so you can keep calling plays and trying to add to this lead.
And no thought of a return here for Hines.
Carolina getting set to take the field. They are looking to make a bit of a 180. They are sputtering right now.
And frankly, I think it's time to call your playmakers together and say, all right, guys, we're going to lean on you through this patch. We need you to get us back on track and get us going in the right direction. So you're calling plays geared to them. Not necessarily when you look at your plays, oh, this hurts the defense. I want the ball in the hands of X, Y, and Z and see if we can move forward.
So don't get too cute. Go to the playmakers.
A 3-score game here late. You can probably rule out the comeback, but certainly some kind of a moral victory to be had if they can get a few more points to close things out. And to that end, a nice pass play there to push things downfield.
Yeah, and we know in this league.
And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down.
Multiple defenders get to him there, and that is the 6th time he's been sacked in this ball game. I don't know what else can be said about this pass rush. They have been sensational. CD, that is now 6 sacks for them.
And how many times do we talk to offensive coordinators and they say a sack as a result of everyone on offense not doing their job? But let's be honest about this one. This is the offensive line unable to counter the pass rush. They've been teeing off all game long.
After the sack on first down, Pickett. That's going to be caught by Kirk. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw.
Turn 2, baby. Let's go.
Hands on it, couldn't bring it
Double
in.
play, baby.
Symptomatic of how this game's been going.
Ooh. Trey Turner, baby.
Pickett, 4th down, desperation time. And incomplete on the deep ball. And the Panthers turned away on 4th down. And the Rams get the football in outstanding field position. Well, at this stage of the game in the second half, down 3 scores, I guess they felt like they needed a push.
And let's face it, with this deficit, if they give up another score here after they didn't get it, does it really matter?
Right.
It really doesn't. They had to go and try and make something happen if they had any chance of winning this game.
On the handoff, this is Swift. And finally, down he goes as they work it inside the 10 to the 7. 136 yards rushing now for the NFL leader coming into this ball game. At carries like that, that's how they're going to continue to salt this thing away here, Charles, in the 4th quarter.
Yeah, how about that? A new set of downs. Clock continues to move. No better way to close out a game than to tap those mastodons you have up front and say, guys, keep pounding them. Let's keep the ball, keep their offense on the sidelines, and let's close this one out.
And this is caught. He's got it. Touchdown, L.A. Jamison Williams, a 7-yard touchdown grab. And the Rams have sewn this one up as they add to their lead here in the 4th. When coaches come into a game preaching total team effort, CD, I think this is the type of ball game that they're dreaming of. It was pretty apparent early on that they were clicking in all 3 phases. It's been fun to watch.
Yeah, sometimes in the NFL you end up with matchups like we've been watching here. And when you go back through the early drives, you can just see that one squad was on a different level in this game. Safe to say, we have been disappointed watching their execution throughout this contest.
Hines opting not to risk it, and this will come out to the 25. The possession of the football goes over to Carolina. Charles, we know that this offense is aggressive. We saw that last drive. They went for it on 4th down, didn't get it. Then they give up the touchdown, so now you feel like they really need to respond here.
They certainly do, but let's face it. Sometimes when you take that risk, you understand if you fail, a little more onus goes back on your ball club to try and pick themselves back up.
To throw again on 2nd down. Pickett.
All right, Carlito.
Football.
Much like a running back going through the line, quarterbacks have to be aware of protecting the football as well. He left it exposed that time, wound up having it knocked free, but fortunately, another teammate who was able to get it.
So possession still theirs, but now they face a 3rd down.
Whoa!
Pickett back to throw. They're unable to connect, but a late flag comes in. And the contact may have come too early. Well, CD, that helps the home team as they try to erase this deficit. Give them the penalty for pass interference on the defense.
Yeah, and they certainly haven't been happy with what they've seen so far, have they? They're certainly hoping that call now can advance back into this one.
But now a throw on 1st down there, but it's incomplete. To throw again on 2nd down. Pickett. Oh, this is going to be caught along the sidelines. Probably shouldn't have been caught. He's going to lose yardage there. 2 yards the loss, and now 3rd and 12.
I really like the angles that the tacklers came from on that play. They secured inside, took away the cutback, The sideline's there, so you can only go so far outside, and they were able to close in and tackle him for a loss.
Yeah, they used your boy over there, the 12th man, Sammy Sideline, right?
Sammy Sideline, you know something? He tackles pretty well, too.
He's tougher than an airport steak. Going for it on 4th down. Here's Pickett. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. And the Panthers turned away on 4th down. And that will force a turnover on downs. Being just short of midfield, they decide to take a crack at it on 4th down. They don't come through.
Sometimes it's just showing confidence in your defense. You know that they're good, and they'll take care of you. A lot of coaches during the week will announce to their team, we're going to be aggressive, guys. We're going to go for it. Hey, defense, you got me? A little bit of a challenge to them to see if they'll pick up the rest of the team.
We'll see how they respond now. And he'll manage to pick up about 4. It's 2nd down. Now it's Swift. And he's brought down at the 34. Call it a gain of 4. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the 4th quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. So it's Rams football here as we get you reset. A couple extra tight ends in the formation here as they line up 3rd and 2. Here's Swift. And he gets it to the 32. Good enough for a 1st down.
Most of their damage has been done through the air. I mean, they've rung the bell 3 times for passing touchdowns, but guess what? Ground game has not been neglected. Nice little burst right there.
From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. Now a carry for Swift. And he's going to take this one down to the 25. 153 yards rushing for him now as his sensational afternoon continues.
I know that every now and then we get in those meetings with coaches, and you almost want to roll your eyes when they talk about staying on schedule when they're moving the football. But would you say a 7-yard run is ahead of schedule?
4th quarter with the lead, you love that, don't you?
No doubt about it, because staying on schedule is trying to get 4 downs on 1st down. They did that, plus 3.
4 yards to pick up, 1st down.
Lord, Jay looks amazing.
So the LA Rams with a victory here. Now, I tell you what, I can't remember a defensive performance as good as this one. They seemingly forced turnover after turnover after turnover every time you turned around.
Yeah, you can just keep going with it, can't you? After turnover, after turnover. As this game unfolded, they were doing all the dictating, right? They told the offense exactly how it was going to go down today. So you saw them deflate with every series, didn't you? Every time they ran onto the field, it was slower and slower to get to the football because they just felt like if we go out there, we're just going to turn it over anyway. So it was really, really a stellar performance.
So for LA, the win will move them to 7-2 now on the year. And they'll be able to enjoy this one through the bye week before they
Rams get the win over the Panthers. We were pretty much good to go the whole time, so I wasn't worried. We'll get another game in though. We might be able to get 2 games in if we can get the time right. Oh, collision ended. Didn't even look. Good for them.
Take it long to get to the big leagues, but he had a Braves uniform in the big league when he was 2010.
We had a bye week. All right, let's upgrade the players. I feel like Priest might cash in tonight. Like, this might be the moment. They lose the tag team titles early. There is no Rhea match. There's no Dom match. So you probably won't even think about them until all of a sudden, last man standing, somehow Seth survives, but Priest takes him out. And it's going to be wild. Ugh, see Charlotte Flair.
We stayed here last year in the division series. One game one. Trying to do the same in back-to-back seasons. In themselves, more field as Rams. And maybe the Olympics.
Ah.
Week 11 of the 2023 season. And we've got J.C. Jackson, who's had quarterbacks numbers all season, coming down with 7 picks. It's the Rams and the Seahawks, and it's coming up next.
EA Sports coverage of the National Football League is on the air. Today we've got an interesting Week 11 matchup on tap between the Seattle Seahawks and the Los Angeles Rams.
Dub! Phillies take game 1, baby.
Along with Charles Davis, I'm Brandon.
Game 2 on Monday.
Rams team is
We'll be here.
They've been playing their best football of the year. Winners of 4 in a row.
Let's go, let's go, let's go. That's 3 hours? God damn.
They've won 7 of their last 9 games now. And off we go from SoFi Stadium. From a yard or 2 deep, here comes a return. And beyond the 20, but not by much. In fact, just a yard pass there to the 21. So out come the Rams now for their first possession. They will be led out by the Heisman Trophy winner from 2018 from Oklahoma, Baker Mayfield.
You talk about the pause that refreshes. I think it's come at a perfect time of the year for them, hasn't it? You know, the season is starting to wind down, got a little bit of a break. But how about the guy calling the signals? He's got to be excited about that because now he didn't just get a game plan for 1 week. He was able to work on it for 2 weeks. I can't wait to see if they have anything special in store for him today.
And he'll take this ahead for about 4. Second down coming up. To throw on 2nd and 6. Mayfield. And this is caught. First catch for Keenan Allen. Now what a first down pickup of 8. And the Rams at 7-2 here on the year. And they come in off the extended break from the bye.
And I think it was much needed as well because you play 2.5 months. You know you're ready for some time off in order to get prepared for the home stretch. In fact, when they looked at the schedule to start the season, I think they liked where their open week fell.
Mayfield now looking to throw on first down. That throw taken in by Jameson Williams. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2. Mayfield. Dancing to his left. And he can't find anywhere to go with it. And he goes down. Multiple players combined for their team's first sack of the game.
Now that was a passer's nightmare. The front door totally shut down by the defense, so he kept going backwards, hoping to find another avenue of escape. It didn't exist.
It'll be a nickel look here for the Seahawks on 3rd down. Mayfield looks to throw. He's going to fire this thing deep right sideline. And unable to connect. Incomplete. I'll give them credit. They took their shot, but it's going to bring up 4th down. On 4th down, Ryan Stonehouse on to punt. And he'll get credit for putting him inside the 20 as the fair catch is made right at about the 19-yard line. So out come the Seahawks now for their first possession. They're led out by a former number 2 overall pick in the draft from BYU and Zach Wilson.
His game last week reminded me of the old song, accentuate the positive. That's about all he did, right?
Yeah.
3 touchdown passes, over 300 yards in the air. Receivers happy.
And they got the win.
Got the win. If you're a running back that likes to catch passes, they're happy as well. Big-time game.
On first down, Wilson. He rifles one that's intercepted. William Jackson with a pick. And he will bring it back. It's an interception return for a Rams touchdown. Well, a pick six on the first play of the drive. And, Charles, we have our first points of the game, making it 6-0.
And while it's only 6 points in the first quarter, it certainly takes a lot of pressure off of them, doesn't it? They're in the lead. They have control. Now they just want to settle in and play their game and defend that advantage.
Justin Tucker for the extra point. He hasn't missed an extra point all season, and he won't miss this one either. And it's 7-0. A heck of a play there defensively, getting the interception, navigating his way into the end zone for the touchdown. So they throw the pick six. They'll get another shot at it now as this one's in the air. Duvernay going to sit on this in the end zone, so it'll come out to the 25. Seattle's offense coming back onto the field, ready for their second drive. And, Charles, if the season ended today, and it's not going to, we still have December left.
More football.
We're only in November. But they would be a wild card team, and that's great. They'd be in the playoffs, but you know they're trying to bump up to be one of those division leaders.
That guarantees you at least one home game in the playoffs, and that's what you're really seeking. But there also isn't much margin for error for this team, right? Because right where they're sitting, a 2-game losing streak could have them out of the playoffs. So they've got to make sure they continue to keep the momentum going.
Absolutely. There's some sharks smelling blood in the water behind them. They were able to win last week despite him being sacked 4 times. They might need to tighten the reins a little bit, or this one may not end in another victory.
You're right about that. They can't count on just winning the game no matter what happens. They can't let the accumulation of hits and harassment in the pocket get to their quarterback. Got to stop that. Give him clean lanes to throw the football in order to have a better chance to win again this week.
Finding Williams on the check down. This will be a short gain of 3 before he's brought down at the 22. 3rd and long. It's Wilson. And that will be incomplete. So on 4th down, on is the punter, Ryan Wright. He was only asked to punt once in the victory last week as he sends this one away. And they call it 38 yards on the punt, no return. And out will come the offense as they take over. So the Rams coming back onto the field, their second drive of the game. And you figure this should be a healthy, arrested, a focused unit, and they're working on a good winning streak. They had the week off last week. This is really a team, Charles, that should be in top form.
I would agree absolutely with that. What coaches worry about, what organizations worry about, though, is overconfidence. They've been playing so well, and now they've had that extra time off. And we've seen teams come back off the open week and come out flat. So what a lot of good coaches do is they kind of game plan for that with their teams. On defense, they may blitz more in the beginning to get them going. On offense, they may go more up-tempo. Anything to get them out of that lethargy right at the beginning.
He was still looking through his progressions and going through his receiver options, and while he was doing that, the defense got to him quickly in the pocket.
And it was a great example of zone coverage, well executed, well coordinated. All the receivers were covered, and he couldn't evade the rush back in the pocket.
On 3rd down, Mayfield. To the sideline, he's got the catch, and he kept the feet in bounds. Well done. It's his first catch, and it'll be good for 15 and a first down.
And that's how you pick up a first down. Not only does he make the catch, but has enough body control to get his feet down in bounds, toe tapping, and dragging to make sure he gets it done.
They'll run here with Swift. And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down. Right back to Swift again on 2nd down. And he'll get this down only to about the 46. Now Mayfield. Rifles one, and that's going to be intercepted. Picked off by Greg Newsome. And the Seahawks force the turnover. They'll take over at their own 27.
Oh, timing is everything on a route like this. He tried to drive that football into a tight spot. And if you're a little early or a little late, chances are there's going to be someone there. And sure enough, this one's going the other way.
The Seattle now ready to march onto the field. They've shown precious little here offensively thus far as they try again with a first down now. After the interception, here's Wilson. Oh, the ball comes out on the hit, but they'll say it's incomplete. So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first down. Off the play fake, here's Wilson. And the Rams got him. They bring him down. Max Crosby in there for the sack, and he's closing in on the all-time record. That's number 19 on the year. Not the start to this one that any quarterback would want or envision. Remember, he had the pick 6, and here he ends up on his backside.
And you have to wonder to yourself, okay, after throwing the pick 6, did he get too careful with the football and not deliver downfield and take that sack? They've got to make sure that he's really into this game.
And some secondary help here for the defense in the nickel on 3rd and long. Wilson. Escaping the pressure right. And the pressure gets to him again. He could not get away that time, and it'll be a loss of 11 on 3rd down. And that is the 3rd sack this offensive line has allowed this first quarter.
Yeah, that puts him on pace. Let me do the rudimentary math here. To be sacked 12 times in a game, I know he's not going to go for that. I wonder if it's going to reshape what they decide to do on offense in terms of play calling.
Well, I can tell you what, when he popped up, shaking his head, frustrated right now behind center. So from their own end zone here, this kicks away. Now a fair catch taken just across midfield, maybe by a yard or two. A 40-yard punt, no return. And this offense will take over right at the midfield stripe with a 1st and 10. They've got good starting field position as they come up here 1st and 10, right at the 50-yard line. Trying to shake off the interception from the last drive. He'll look to throw. And he rifles one incomplete. So they'll come up after the incompletion for 2nd down. Mayfield now from the 50.
That's complete to Swift out of the backfield.
That helps the completion percentage, but not much else. And now it's 3rd and 10. Here's Mayfield. And that is incomplete.
Well, the gap man coverage on the outside, and my scouting report on these DBs tells me that they love to take matters in their own hands. They want man coverage, not zone. And there was good coverage there that forced the incompletion.
Here's Ryan Stonehouse now as he'll kick it away for the 2nd time. And the kick's away as he angles this one for the sideline. And Seattle now ready to march onto the field. Not only are they in search of their first score, they're in search of their first down in this ball game as they come up 1st and 10. Play action. It's Wilson. Nice work to get 7 out of that, and it's 2nd down. Throwing is Wilson. And that's complete to Huff. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. First time they've hooked up here. Good for 17 and a first down. The first carry now. This is Williams. Give him 5 on the carry there, and it'll be 2nd down. Out of the gun. Here's Wilson. They'll get this one complete. That's A.J. Brown. And they'll get this down to around the 47-yard line. Last week, several good performances in the NFC, but he was the conference's offensive player of the week, well over 100 yards.
And just the ability to make catches. You know, that gets underplayed sometimes because we're always looking for the move or the big run. But catch the football consistently, that racks up the yardage.
And he'll slide to a halt here, still a little shy of the first down marker. On second down, Williams. And here he'll be brought down a little shy of the 35 at the 36. 4 yards the pickup, first down.
I think they like this drive a little bit better there, partner. Running game helping out, picking up some of the slack. Because remember, the last drive they went 3 and out.
So from the 36 now, first and 10. They run it again with Williams. And he'll manage to pick up about 4 at second down. To throw on second and 6, Wilson. And that's off the mark, incomplete. So he's 3 for 7 throwing the football right now. Not an awful start, but also not the sharpest of starts.
No, I would agree with that. But if you're a confident quarterback and you play that position, you have to be. You just act like there's something wrong with the wind currents or something wrong with the ball.
It is not you. Keep throwing. That timing usually develops.
Under pressure, and down he goes. They sack him back at the 36. Max Crosby, now 2 sacks for him already here in this first quarter of play.
He's the NFL sack leader coming into the game, and now that's 2 more that he's added to his total.
He wants some separation from spot 1 and 2 in that sack category. And did he have enough? He did. He kept it online and managed to tuck it into the bottom right corner. And they are on the board, but still trailing. It's 7-3. So as it turns out, that sack doesn't wind up costing them, Charles. They at least get points, get 3 of them.
Yeah, that's where your kicker can really come to your rescue because, you know, after the sack, there was a little consternation there. Are we out of field goal range? Are we going to be able to get 3? In this case, he stepped right up and gave them exactly what they needed.
And the Rams now coming out on the field. And, you know, it's certainly a lot of football left to play. We're not into December yet, but right now where we stand, they're in first place in their division, looking really good and looking to be a threat come January.
And are you one of those early holiday shoppers, partner? Are you one of those guys get your list done? Because I think about what every team has on their holiday shopping list right now. What's the number 1 goal? Make the playoffs. Number 2, win your division. Number 3, and I think the biggest goal of all, try to get the number 1 seed so you get that first round bye and ensure you don't have to go anywhere in January and hopefully get to the Super Bowl that way.
Got to imagine the pass rush will be equally intense here on second down following the sack. It's 2nd and 18. A throw there, but that's going to wind up incomplete. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down. Throwing, Mayfield. Over the middle, and it's caught. Keenan Allen. And he's not going to sniff the first down here. He stopped at the 25. It'll be a pickup of 13, but it'll still lead to a 4th down.
There's another example what defensive coaches constantly preach, not allowing any run after the catch. They gave up a few more yards than they wanted to, but they were able to get him down quickly and force a 4th down.
And he's getting a workout here in this first quarter as he gets it away. So just a 3-yard return following a punt of 45. And it'll be Seahawk football, 1st and 10. And Seattle now ready to march out of the field. Last time out, you remember their drive stalled, but thanks to their kicker, booted a long field goal to at least get them 3. Now here they'll try to do better and find the end zone.
And in our experience, how much fun is it for coaches to know that they've got a kicker who can nail it from long distance? Now the hard part is, as an offensive play caller, you don't want that in your head too much where you're relying on it, and he goes out and gets the job done for them. But I'm quite sure he would be content to just kick extra points from here on out.
Yeah, absolutely no question. I think his teammates would be okay with him just kicking the extra points as well. Now a 1st down carry. It's Williams. And he maneuvers up the middle for 3, and it's 2nd down.
After one, 7-3 the score on EA Sports. Seahawk football here to start quarter number 2. As they've got it 2nd and 7. Again, it's Williams. And nothing doing. He's immediately taken down at the line of scrimmage. The Seahawks on 3rd down. 0 for 3 to this point. They could use a conversion. This will be 3rd and 6. Throwing there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete. And here's Ryan right now as he's on to punt for Seattle. This is away, but boy, headed straight for the sidelines. And this punt sails over the sideline. And the spot, it looks to be right at the 25-yard line. And now this offense comes back out onto the field. These guys definitely hoping for a better showing than their last appearance. They couldn't really even move the football much beyond the shadows of their own goalpost, Charles. We'll see if they can get a better, more sustained drive going here.
Yeah, and every team that we ever talk to says
Swift is hit, and he coughs it up. But fortunately, he's able to recover his own fumble, and that could have been trouble. The fumble on 1st down. Now here's 2nd down. They will run straight ahead with Swift. And he's upended after a gain of 2 out to the 27.
He was tackled at the 27-yard line.
Mayfield now. He's going to get that to Swift underneath. And a good job defensively. They stop him short of the 1st at the 32. 5 yards, not enough. And it'll be 4th down.
we can make this one pretty simple. Well, the ball was rushes downfield, forced to get it to his running back. But how about the way they ran to the football and knocked him down to force a 4th down?
Here's Ryan Stonehouse now as he'll punt it away for the 4th time today. It's a 4-yard return following a punt of 49. And they will take over 1st and 10. Now the ball now going back over to the Seattle Seahawks offense. Over on the sideline, hoping to hit that reset button between possessions. Last time out, they had to punt it away. This time hoping to finish this thing off in the end zone. And he edges forward, but only gets a pair of yards out of it. And it's 2nd down. The last run good for 2. Here's 2nd and 8. To throw is Wilson. Incomplete.
It certainly didn't appear that that's where he wanted to go with the ball initially, so he tried to get something out of it by dumping it off to his running back unsuccessfully.
On 3rd down, Wilson. And the Rams got him. They bring him down. Taken down for the 5th time this game. Multiple defenders there to get him. But Charles, this has been something to watch so far. This is where you really feel for a quarterback. He's been running for his life in this 1st half.
Brandon, that's 5 sacks already, so you know he's got to be saying, can we get some more guys in here to block, please? Because if we don't, we're going to need another quarterback.
And here's Ryan Wright now as the drive goes backwards, so he's on to punt it away. 46 yards on the boot. The coverage holds him to just 3 on the return. And the Rams will go on offense here with a 1st and 10. Here's the Los Angeles offense as they get set to take possession. Now, if you're a fan of punting, and I know that not many people are, but this game kind of turning into one for you.
Well, it's okay if it's a skills contest, right? We're really into it then, but not during the course of an actual game. This has turned into a field position game, though. Sometimes the better punter may actually determine the outcome.
Throwing again on 2nd down. Mayfield throws out left. It's caught by Williams. And they're able to work this across midfield to the 48.
Play action now. Here's Mayfield. And that's out to the flat for Swift. And he'll be brought down on the other side of midfield at the 43. And again, it's Mayfield. Throws left side, complete to Keenan Allen. And the tackle going to be made at the 38. Here's a handoff to Swift. They'll be marked inches short. No gain on the play, and that's going to lead them to 4th down. Well done to sniff that out defensively. He had it diagnosed pretty quickly.
I love that description because diagnosed is perfect on that one. Read his keys, made the play, and he couldn't even get going moving the football.
Fourth down, Mayfield. He's going to have the hook up to Gage. And he'll be marked down at about the 26-yard line.
I don't know about you, but I'm going to give him a little bit of credit for fortitude there. 4th and inches, and they don't run the football. Normally, just wedge your way through, fall forward, find the yardage. They took a shot and put it in the air, and it paid off.
Maybe they saw the defense overcommitting.
A lot of confidence there, though, because even if they overcommit, you just want to make sure you get the first down. You throw an incompletion on 4th down there, they're going to second-guess you the rest of the game.
And the result here, a pickup of 8. Leaves them with 2 to go on 2nd down.
Playing against a 3-4 front is really challenging for offensive linemen because they can do so many different things. But when you're running the football, if you can handle the nose tackle up front, and then maybe a guard can slide up to the 2nd level and block a linebacker, that's when you have success running the football.
And the Rams are going to have a 1st and goal as he's taken down at about the 8-yard line.
It's a game of matchups, and that's why you take your receivers and move them around a bunch, especially your best guys. And when they work out of the slot, you often hear the coaches talk about how great it is because it gives you a two-way go. You can break out or you can break in. That makes it hard to defend.
Mayfield to throw it. And it's caught. And he takes his down to about the 2 before going out of bounds. That'll bring up 2nd and goal after the gain of 5. Great footwork there, Charles, to dot the I, stay in bounds, get both feet in. He's probably thinking, though, man, I made a catch like that close to the end zone. I should have scored.
Yeah, there's always a regret when you're that close to the goal line. But let's go back to what you talked about before. Getting his feet down. Would you say dotting the I? I can cross the T as well. That was excellent footwork to get in bounds and make a great catch.
And he pushes forward but comes up short of the goal line as he'll get a yard down to about the 1. Now Mayfield on 3rd and goal. And it's complete. He's got it in the end zone. Touchdown Rams. Keenan Allen.
Turn on. They got Nakamura and Rollins closing. It's cashing time.
There was no going through the progressions on that touchdown pass.
Yeah,
Pat Magazine's in the building. Of
course.
course.
Run that route early, presented himself. No reason to wait. Go ahead and put it on him and score a touchdown.
Tucker able to connect on the extra point, and that pushes the lead up to 11. So that one a long 11.
He's got the Colts custom WWE belt.
Who finished it all off with the touchdown reception. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. Devin Duvernay now returning from the end zone. And his guys will get the football right at the 20-yard line. The Seattle now ready to march out of the field. They trail now 14-3, an 11-point deficit as they start things out with a 1st and 10. They begin the drive with Williams. And he'll be tackled at the 23 after a gain of 3. Now 2nd and 7 from the 23. Now a 10th carry. Here's Williams. And he's got it past the 30 before he's hit and dropped. 10 yards and a Seattle 1st down. Good push up front. Run between the tackles.
Let's play the leverage game here. Offensive line just got lower than the defensive front, and they were able to get their pads on them and move them backwards and create space for their running back to roam.
So they'll come up 1st and 10 now from the 33. Here's Wilson. Out to the left there and complete to Howard. So he stopped for no gain, and it'll be 2nd down. Now it's Wilson. Got him in. It's Brown. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a 3rd down.
Pat Barry and bad dance. You gotta love it.
Now it's Wilson. And that is incomplete. And here's Ryan Wright now as he's on for the 5th time here today. And he deserves a bronze leg as he gets this one away. And no return on this one as the fair catch is signaled for and taken. So possession goes over here on the punt. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. On 1st and 10, Mayfield. And he's going to be brought down. Back at his own 6-yard line. Give the sack to David Onyemata, the product of Nigeria by way of Canada.
And down he goes again. A bevy of sacks in less than a half. But this defense is still losing the game. They've got to fix something because there should be no excuse for losing with an effort like this on that side of the ball. They need to take advantage when their defense is generating this kind of pressure so early in the game.
On 2nd down, Swift. And he will take this up to about the 8-yard line. The offense on 3rd down, they've struggled to the 2 for 8 so far. This will be 3rd and a mile. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. And they'll get him down right at around the 11-yard line. 3 yards, all they could muster there, and it'll bring up 4th down.
I think that call was made not so much to try and get the 1st down, although they would have taken it if they could have gotten it, but to give their punter a little bit of space and try and help out their defense.
Yeah, they got the safe completion on 3rd. On 4th down, Ryan Stonehouse on to punt. Take it at the 37. It's a 49-yard punt, but subtract 9 there for the return. And out will come the offense as they take over. Now this offense back out and set to go for their next drive. See if they can put this drive in the end zone, Charles, because it's been a little bit of a rough go at times. They've had to punt the football a ton in this ball game because of stalled-out drives.
So are you saying that you're kind of tired of seeing the punter run out there and do his thing during this game? Is that what you're trying to say?
Well, I mean, I'm okay with it. I have a feeling that this offense...
I would love for Johnson to get a little tan. Like, bro, put a little tan.
He would love to see his offense put together a drive and give his leg a rest. Fast, slow, it doesn't matter. If you give a quarterback enough room to escape, he can hit you for a big gain. You've got to get more focus moving forward.
We've got a 14-3 ball game with 2 minutes left in the opening half. Coming up at halftime, I'll go from one personality, that's you, Charles Davis, to another one in Orlando, the coach. He'll have stats and scores from around the NFL. You and Jonathan Coachman both larger than life. Into heavy traffic, and it's intercepted. Trey Flowers picks it, and the Rams are going to get the football here at their own 40-yard line.
Well, this had trouble written all over from the start. He's got 2 extra defensive backs in the game he's got to deal with. They're in a dime set. So everywhere he's looking, he's seeing a different color jersey. And sure enough, this one winds up being intercepted.
The Rams offense now, they get set and head back onto the field. Charles, a very uninspired effort the last time we saw them out there was a quick 3 and out, then they punted the football.
Yeah, and you never want to get stopped so soundly during a series, but what would be even worse now is letting it happen again right here. They've got to get going.
Trying to force it to Allen, and it's intercepted. Picked off by Mike Hilton. And the Seahawks are going to take possession of the football. Their defense got him the football with an interception. They trot out there, Charles, in the very first play. They give the football right back.
Brandon, I almost expect you coming like an auctioneer. We've got 2, we got 2. Do I hear 3? Remember, it was 2 in a row. Would we hit 3 in a row? Because these offenses, they got to be a little bit more careful as they go forward. These defenders, they're locked in and really focused.
Trying to shake off the interception. He'll look to throw. That's complete. It's Devin Duvernay. And they're going to work this down to about the 32-yard line.
I know you're trying not to scoreboard watch, but you only got 3 points. You're kind of hoping that that type of play there gives you some positive momentum going into the half.
Yeah, need to do something to get more than that 3 number that they have on the scoreboard right now. From the 32 now, here's 1st and 10. Now Wilson. Right back to Duvernay. That's complete. And he's going to be taken.
He definitely had it. Gee, I thought I was the only one that noticed that.
Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Wilson, open man is Duvernay. And this is going to be another 1st down as the tackle's going to be made at the Rams 19. Now a timeout called for by the offense, as the stoppage will come with a little under a minute to go in this 1st half. This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10. Here's Wilson. Under pressure, and he'll go down. Back at the 26-yard line. Now the Seahawks call the 2nd of their 3 timeouts as they get the stoppage with a little over 50 seconds to go in the 1st half. To try again after the sack. Wilson finding Williams on the check down. And they're going to move it down to inside the 25. Now on 3rd and long, they'll look to throw. Ball hit as he throws there, incomplete. The LA defense up the snuff in coverage there. Pushes this to 4th down. Misconnection there. He's hit on just 50% of his passes thus far. That's not where you want to be.
Now you see the evolution of the game. You go back to the quarterbacks of old, 50% would be terrific because they threw the ball downfield almost every time they threw it. Now with the short passing game, you should be above 60% just to be in the average range.
Well, still some climbing left to do to get back to even, but forcing a turnover and getting the field goal there, that's a small step toward erasing the early deficit.
Absolutely. That interception field goal, that's the beginning of what they hope will be several steps towards erasing that deficit and building a lead of their own by the time this game is over.
And he'll be dropped at the 21-yard line, so bringing it out of the end zone proves not a good decision, loses him about 4 yards. And they'll indeed start on the ground to run that clock. And he'll work this back to right around the line of scrimmage and surrender there. So we have reached halftime here in what's an 8-point game, as we are off to Orlando now to check in with Jonathan Coachman at our EA Sports Halftime Report. Coach?
All right, Brandon, thanks very much. Things starting to get interesting in this final weekend before Thanksgiving. So let's see what's going on around the NFL. We'll begin in the Meadowlands, an AFC East matchup between New England and the New York Jets. And it is the Jets who have the lead in that one. Aaron Rodgers with 2 touchdown passes. From there, we head over to Detroit. Check on the Lions at home, Ford Field. And they were winners as they defeat the visiting Philadelphia Eagles. Derrick Henry, 2 touchdown runs to lead the way. Finally, let's get up to the place they call Titletown, Green Bay, Wisconsin, to see what's happening with the Packers. And they have the lead in that one over the visiting Raiders. It's Jalen Hurts with a couple of touchdown passes. Continuing on, here's a look at the next-gen stats in that first half, and they did not do much at all in terms of throwing the football in those first 2 quarters. That's going to need to improve if they want to erase this deficit. Meanwhile, for the Rams, they too have found passing lanes to be hard to come by so far. As you see by the numbers, they'll need to figure that out in the second half.
Okay, Coach, appreciate it. A 1-touchdown game here as we get set to resume play in the second half. Duvernay now going to bring it out. And he had no room to run as he's tackled down inside the 20. The Seahawk offense set to go to begin this 3rd quarter. All in all, pretty manageable deficit, Charles, here as they start this 3rd quarter offensively when you consider the fact that in the first 2 quarters, they had 2 costly turnovers.
I think you laid it out there perfectly, partner. Very tough to hold a lead going into the break if you continue to hand it over on multiple drives.
Yeah, and obviously, Charles, it would be very tough to climb back into the game if those turnovers continue.
I would say borderline impossible. You keep turning it over, I don't know how you make up a deficit.
3rd down now. Those last 2 plays indicative of how things have gone for them. Just nowhere to go on the ground and struggling to put up points. And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down.
Multiple rushers break through to drop him for the 7th time this game.
This offensive line flat out cannot handle this pass rush. We've seen it demonstrated time and time again to the tune of 7 sacks in this game thus far.
And here's Ryan Wright now as they're forced to kick for the 6th time today. 42 yards on the punt, just 2 on the return. Now the attention turns back to the Rams offense as they get ready for their first possession of the second half. So good starting field position for them here as they come up 1st and 10 on their side of midfield at the 47. To throw, Mayfield. Throwing right, and that's complete. And he'll be brought down just shy of the 40.
Well, they obviously read man coverage there, partner, and he got downfield, broke down the defender, made him think.
What do you mean by that, bro?
Yeah, he made him think he was going to run a different route. Probably thought he was going to take it upfield, and then he curls back inside for the completion.
Play fake, Mayfield. To the sideline, and wow, what a catch there. He doesn't get a lot, but he was able to get the feet down complete. To throw again on 2nd down. Mayfield. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. And the Seahawks have picked it up. The 20. And they bring this one back. It's a fumble recovery and a Seattle touchdown. So they were down by a touchdown, probably just hoping the defense could hold them, maybe force the punt. Instead, they force the turnover and take it into the house.
Well, the plan was perfect. That's exactly what they wanted. Instead, they got a lot more than that. Big-time capitalization by taking the ball away and putting it in the end zone.
Now the Seahawks will bring the offense back onto the field, and they'll go for 2. And he'll get into the end zone, and those 2 points are going to tie the game. So a big play there. Not only the fumble return for the touchdown, then they get the 2-point try. And, you know, for the defense, though, they were just over there sitting on the field. They had to rush out to try to defend that.
You know, it's funny. They actually practice situations that they call sudden change when the team turns it over. I'll guarantee you no one practices a fumble return for a touchdown like that, and now someone goes for 2. Really good strategy by them putting them in that situation.
And not a good return here at all as they'll be forced to start at the 12-yard line. L.A. set to take over again on offense. Mayfield on 1st down. Over the middle, and it's caught. Keenan Allen. Working with 2nd and 5 now. From the gun, Mayfield. He'll get this off to Swift.
5 yards on 1st down, but now just a 1-yard pickup there on 2nd. Mayfield looks to throw.
And intercepted. Wilson's 3rd of the game. And the Rams are going to take possession of the football.
Foul, roughing the passer, defense.
How big is that penalty? Wipe out the INT.
You'd hate to be the teammate that caused that penalty and wiped out the interception. You got to face that guy in the locker room. Not a lot of fun for you, and you hurt your squad.
And brought down, but not before reaching the 45-yard line. It's a gain of 11 and a 1st down, L.A.
And a nice gain and a broken tackle along the way, and really we shouldn't be surprised, should we? That's what runners do, especially the best ones. They break tackles and gain extra yardage.
On 1st and 10, it's Swift. And he finds a little bit of room, enough for 4 yards. It'll be 2nd down. Mayfield now from the 50. He's got a man. That's Keenan Allen. And he's going to be taken down just shy of the 35. They like going to him in the slot. He catches another one.
I think this comes under the heading of, until they stop him, why not go back to him? He has something going really well. Great working relationship with the guy throwing the ball, and they keep making the connection.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Swift going to try up the middle. And nothing much materializing there on the 1st down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it. Right back to Swift again on 2nd down. And he's going to get this pretty close to a 1st down as the tackle is made at the Seahawks 27.
There we go.
On 3rd and 1, here's Mayfield. Caught by Allen. And he'll be out of bounds about a half to a full yard shy of the 5. So much for the run on 3rd and 1. Instead, it's a big chunk in the pass game. 1st down.
And that could be one of those turning point plays in a ball game. A field goal gets you the lead here, but they want to make a statement and get 6 points. And they're certainly going to get that opportunity as they get the conversion and set up 1st and goal.
Here's Swift. And he's able to get it down to the 2-yard line. 2 of their 3 red zone trips so far they've come up empty on. They'll look to reverse that trend on 2nd and goal. Swift again, but he will lose yardage here. Back to the 4-yard line. The 2nd down play results in a loss of 2 yards.
That's a really alert defense there because they saw the heavy look come in from the offense, countered it with extra linebackers who brought a little bit of speed and heft, and able to really make a big-time play for their defense.
Line of scrimmage at the 4. Here's 3rd and goal. Now Mayfield. Touchdown, Rams. Cole Kmet from 4 yards out. And the Rams have moved out in front. Well, he is such a matchup nightmare down near the goal line, CD, and another example right there on that play for the touchdown.
It's borderline impossible to defend this guy because that kind of size, he can still get out and run a crisp route, and he has excellent hands. Even if you stick with him, all the quarterback has to do is lob it up, and he can win almost any jump ball.
Tucker with the extra point, and the lead is now 21-14. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. This taken in at the goal line. And he'll get it up across the 20 to the 21-yard line. And the Seahawks get ready to trot out on the field. They'll look for a drive to tie this up, down 21-14 as they have it 1st and 10. Wilson. And he'll be hit as he releases it, and that'll fall incomplete. Now we give up the middle to Williams. 4 yards the gain, and it'll bring up a 3rd down. There's Wilson to throw. And the Rams got him. They bring him down. Well, this is getting ridiculous. 8 sacks now. That time multiple guys get to it.
Well, this has to count as a great team effort today, but this man, he's been at the center of all of it. Really special day for any defense to have this many sacks in a game, even more so for this player. One of the best individual efforts of the season.
And here's Ryan Wright now as he's on to punt for Seattle. Nifty move. A 40-yard punt, 5 yards on the return. And we spotlight Keenan Allen as he gets set to go back to work. Pretty good game for him so far. I guess he's still got time here to make this a great game, but so far, he's been solid.
I like where you're going with that because it has been pretty good, but there's always that hint that things can really escalate for him. And right now, they feel like they're somewhat keeping him in check, but he has found the end zone once. But boy, he can explode at any moment.
Yeah, and when you hit that end zone once, you want to find it again, don't you?
Yes, you do.
Makes you hungrier.
You get greedy in a good way.
A first down throw for Mayfield. It'll find his man on the out route. That's Allen. And they're going to get this down to about the 37. On the handoff, this is Swift. And the reinforcements come in as they're going to stop him behind the line. Mayfield from the gun on third down. He finds his target, Allen. And that'll wind up moving the chains again as a tackle's going to be made at the Seahawks 26.
Dodgers gave up 6 in the first.
Receiving now as he's got a first down.
I'll tell you what, a lot of those mid-range throws have been available because sometimes teams get too concerned about the deep ball and they leave too much space in front of them. And these guys have been taking advantage so far.
First down, Mayfield. He'll drop this one off to Swift. They'll wind up getting just a yard out of it, and that's going to bring up second down.
And we see another pitch and catch there to the running back. This position just continues to evolve. They become just as critical to the passing attack as a lot of receivers, tight ends, because their ability to make people miss in the open field can really generate big plays for an offense.
Back to the running game with Swift. And he'll get a couple here down to the 22. 7th play of the drive upcoming here on 3rd and 6. Here's Mayfield. Forced out to his left. And he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. Multiple defenders get to him there, and that is the 6th time he's been sacked in this ball game.
You know, on these types of plays, we're always looking to assess blame. Okay, where did it break down? Sometimes it's just a great play.
Now Justin Tucker's out to try the field goal. From the left hash mark, this a 43-yard attempt.
Still mad about that.
Tucker's
But
kick is good. And the lead works its way up to 10, 24-14. So a nice kick there as they are able to add on to their lead.
And that's exactly what you're looking to do. Maneuver yourself into range. That way, if your drive stalls out, you're able to get something out of it. And they do so right there.
This fielded right at the goal line. And he's up past the 20 to the 22-yard line. The Seattle now ready to march onto the field. They're down now 24-14. Work to do as they come up on a 1st and 10. Off the play fake. Here's Wilson. And he'll take this beyond the line of scrimmage as he slides to a hole. Throwing again on 2nd down. Wilson. That's taken in by Duvernay. That'll get him the first down as they get 9 yards out of that quick slant.
This has to go down as one of the simpler routes in the playbook, but oh so effective. Nice completion there. Keeps the sticks moving.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. Here's Wilson. Got him in. It's Brown. And That's good for a pickup of 10 yards. And they'll be left with a second and about a foot. Now it's Wilson. This one taken in by Otten. To throw again is Wilson. Nowhere to go here. He lost the football. And now the Rams have got it. Going the other way. And they are going to score on the fumble return. Touchdown, LA. Tucker now for the extra point. And that'll make this a 3-score game as the lead moves to 17. And they won't be able to run another play. Time has expired on this third quarter. We'll return with more after this. You're watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now here on EA Sports, where the fourth quarter will begin with a kickoff following the score on the final play of the third quarter. No run back here for Duvernay. Touchback out to the 25. The Seattle now ready to march onto the field. And their 4-game win streak very much in jeopardy as they go to work here late with a 1st and 10. Here's Wilson. He's going to let this one go deep. And that's going to wind up incomplete. However, we do have a flag down. Let's check in with our referee. So they take a decent shot, CD, and the flag comes out for pass interference.
Yeah, a little DPI, as they like to call it in the business, right? And the farther you get downfield, the more frenetic things get, and the more calm and control you have to remain as a defender. That was a little bit of a slip there, and the penalty will go against him.
Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Wilson caught. It's Huff. And he'll be marked down at about the 26-yard line.
First down, Seahawks.
Now Wilson on 1st down.
Open man is Duvernay. And he's brought down here just outside of the 20.
Wilson will throw again. Flushed out right. And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. Max Crosby in there to get him again. That is sack number 6. One off the NFL record of 7.
Remember, throughout my career here, defensive coaches always say, guys, you got to earn the right to rush the passer. But they put themselves in a great spot with this big lead, and they know they've got to throw the ball.
These pass rushers have to be salivating. It is pin your ears back time indeed. This offense so far on 3rd down, can you believe it? 0 for 9 thus far. This is 3rd and 16. Buying time to his left. And the throw there going to be incomplete.
Oh!
I know he was trying to get the completion downfield, but the way this game has gone, with a few of the runs he's made along the way, he should have kept the ball and taken it with his feet downfield. That's the big play that shreds the defense. Instead, he thought to himself, I'm a quarterback, I've got to throw it. He bailed out the defense with that incompletion.
Well, with that field goal, you can argue they needed to get back within 2 scores, and they did indeed do that, but still a pretty uphill battle.
Still going to take 2 fourth-quarter touchdowns to get back into it. And as you and I know, that's a tall order against any NFL defense. They're going to need their own defense to make some plays as well to give them an opportunity.
And here comes a return from just beyond the goal line. And he'll be stopped right around where he would have been had he gone down to a knee, maybe a yard shy of there at the 24. The football going back to the Rams now.
And after the field goal last time, we'll see what they can get here. At least they got points out of the last drive, Charles.
I never met an offensive coach that didn't want to drive to end with a kick. Most of them wanted to end with a PAT, right? In this case, a field goal, they'll take it way better than the alternative, which is a punt.
Yeah, but you met fan bases that wanted that, that weren't happy with that field goal.
I haven't met a fan base yet that wants to drive to end with a kick, other than the extra point. That's it.
Right back to Swift again on second down. And that play going absolutely nowhere as he's belted before he could get out of the backfield. That's a big loss of 3, and it brings up third down.
Now that's a nice play. Got me fired up, partner. But can they do it back-to-back plays? All the training that you go through as a defense for these situations, when you have to get the ball back, everything you go through, holding up the runner, raking at the football, getting to the passer, knocking it out of his hands, whatever way, they have to get the ball back.
Now can they stand tall again for a huge fourth quarter stop? Critical play in this football game, because if they pick up the first there, that clock keeps rolling.
Has to be a little frustrating for them because they know that if they pick up a first down there and continue to eat away at the clock, really increases their chances of closing this one out. Now they're likely going to have to give the football up and sweat it out on the sideline.
That'll be a 48-yard punt, 1 yard on the return. The Seahawks offense now, they get set to go back to work. Their defense was able to force the punt. That's the good news. But this is still a 2-score game, and they need points on this drive and in a relatively quick manner. They start the drive on the ground. It's Williams. And he's able to plow forward up to about the 29, just shy of the 30. 55 rushing yards rushing for him now in the ball game. So they'll come up after the gain of 7 on a 2nd and 3. Wilson. And they get him down, but not before he takes it across the 40-yard line. Wilson smart to take off and run with it as he's able to pick up the first.
It hasn't been the cleanest game for him, but there was a sign of improvement as he looks towards the next one. Nice bit of scrambling to move the sticks, and even more importantly, he didn't risk adding another interception to his ledger.
They go play action now. Wilson. This one swung out to Williams. And he'll be out of bounds up near the 45 at the 44. To throw again on second down. Wilson. And he can't find anywhere to go with it. And he goes down. Larry Ogunjobi just would not be denied. That's a loss of 7.
Well, you can just see it in their body language. They're starting to see victory on the horizon now. And if it comes to fruition, they got to give a game ball to the front 7. Defensive line has taken charge and controlled this game. Face a challenge of stopping this opposing offense, and they've done so with ease.
So third down, and defensively the Rams have added 2 extra DBs. Now Wilson. And he's going to be intercepted a 3rd time. William Jackson with a pick. And the Rams are going to take possession of the football. Well, down 2 scores in the 4th quarter. It maybe wasn't quite desperation time, but it was getting close. And that interception there on the deep ball, that probably slams the door on their chances.
And maybe that was the thought process, that it wasn't quite desperation time. So now you take the shot before they're going to lay back any farther on defense. Go ahead and throw it downfield. Unfortunately, it didn't work.
And the LA offense ready for this next possession. They have to like the position that they are in. 4th quarter, 2-score lead, and now the ball back after the INT. Running is Swift. They'll get this down to the 38. Right back to Swift again on second down. On a nice burst there as he'll take this inside the 30 to the 28-yard line. It's a Rams first down on a pickup of 10.
Brandon, sometimes it just comes down to the power of suggestion, because I know exactly what they said all week long. We're coming off the open week. We'll have the fresher legs in the 4th quarter, and they will wilt when we get to that point. And right now, it appears that they're thinking that exact thing.
Yeah, offensively they had the bye last week. Defensively did not. Is that really a big factor? Is that more talk during the week?
I think the more that you talk about it, the more that you emphasize it, the more sometimes it comes true for your team.
Mayfield now looking to throw on first down. He'll get that complete to his tight end, Kmet. And he'll be out of bounds just inside the 25-yard line. Now it's Swift. And he is met in his tracks behind the line of scrimmage. On third down, Mayfield. He's got this complete to Williams. And they've got it inside the 10 at the 8. They're able to convert on third down, and that sets up a first and goal. Still throwing the football here, even with the big lead.
Yeah, I know you and I came up in a different era. We think about sportsmanship and all that. Other people think about fantasy points and getting their numbers. That's all they care about right now.
A good chance now to put this game on ice. This is first and goal. Throwing, Mayfield. He's going to get that to Swift underneath. And here he'll get it down to the 7. The line of scrimmage, the 7 now on second and goal. Gets it into the hands of Allen on the jet sweep. And he'll be stopped just outside the 5 at the 6. Now they'd really like to make the short field pay off. We'll see if they can, but this is third and goal. Mayfield down. And a big loss here as he's taken down. A nightmare on third and goal. He's sacked and multiple players broke through the line to get him.
Okay, I'm not sure you could actually draw a better pass rush than that one, right? Nowhere to go outside. He had to keep backing up and backing up and backing up. Eventually dropped for a huge loss.
Now Justin Tucker's out to try the field goal. This to make it a 3-score game late. Tucker's kick is good, and that will extend their lead even further. So that almost certainly the final piece to this puzzle, a 3-score lead. I don't think there's any coming back from there.
Well, you know, normally I'd get on you for giving up on the game right here, but I do think you're right in this case. This late in the game, 2 scores is tough enough. 3, I'm with you. That seems out of the question.
Duvernay going to sit on this in the end zone, so it'll come out to the 25. And Seattle now ready to march out of the field. Well, this game, it has had no shortage of offense. They've been able to put up a decent amount of points on this side, Charles. They just have not been able to keep pace with the other offense they're going against here.
Yeah, that's a good way of pointing things out because
Williams loses the football. And now the Rams have got it going the other way. And they have the football and will take over at the 24-yard line. And I don't know that that fumble's going to matter a whole lot. You look at the deficit here in the 4th. It doesn't matter. The coach on the sideline still scratching his head. Yeah, not only scratching his head, but probably writing a note or two about we're going to address this come practice next week because maybe that's the reason we're down this far. Doesn't matter at this point, but being sloppy throughout the game, not going to help him improve. Here's Swift. And not much. Maybe a yard down to the 23. The run only got a yard. Here's 2nd and 9. Once again, it's Swift. And he is met quickly in the backfield. Down he goes, folded like a lawn chair. They wind up losing a couple there, so they go behind the original line of scrimmage. And now 3rd and 11 coming up. And now Mayfield on the bootleg. And he's going to be taken down here. A sack back at the 32. And the defense coming through on 3rd down. A loss of 7 to bring up 4th. Just not much a quarterback can do there, CD. The pressure was in his face almost instantaneously. Led to a very quick sack. And this came from the edge. And those pass rushers, they have so many tricks of the trade to get around blockers. They have a lot of tools in their kit. This was pure speed and athleticism on this play, though. They can barely get the glove on it before they get the quarterback on the ground. And the next-gen stat's going to show that sack carried out in just 2.5 seconds from beginning to end. So they got the turnover started with great field position, but in the end, the defense able to hold firm, and they only get 3 out of it. And I like what you said right there. That defense able to hold firm, backed up into the shadow of their own end zone. The goalpost right behind them. They had to make sure they didn't give up the 6. And boy, they came through in a big way. To them, even though they gave up 3, that's a win for their side. first down. Wilson. And a quick throw here. That's complete. Call it a gain of 6 on the play, and that'll bring up second down. To throw is Wilson. Right back to Duvernay. That's complete. 7 catches for him now, and this last one, a first down. From the gun, it's Wilson. And he can't get rid of it. He's taken down. The sack recorded. It's a loss of 5, and now it's second down. Just 2 minutes remaining here in the fourth quarter of what has been a one-sided affair. So it's Seahawk football as we march toward a conclusion. They're looking at second down now as they search for a consolation score.
Meanwhile, Wilson's throw is on target to Duvernay.
They're going to need to get up and set in a hurry. On third down, Wilson. And that is incomplete. Oh, he had a defender right there with him to force that to the ground. And fourth down now coming up. Here we go. It's Wilson on fourth down. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. They had to go for it with such little time remaining, and the Rams get the football in outstanding field position. So they tried to go for it for pride, but it really wouldn't matter. This one, it was already determined.
No doubt about it. This one was over a while ago.
They run out of the gun with Swift. The 71 yards rushing for him now to this point.
I have to chuckle to myself a little bit, Brandon, because right now I could be in that huddle with that offensive line. I know exactly what they're saying. If you call a pass play here, we're going to call timeout. Run the football. We've got control of this thing. Get in behind us and let's go.
Their time to shine.
Right back to Swift again on second down.
And he'll take it down here just shy of the 15 at the 16-yard line.
They'll stay on the ground with Swift.
And they get to him quickly here as he stopped right around the 13.
So the LA Rams with a victory here. And they were buoyed, Charles, by a big second half that put this one on ice.
So you get the sense that whatever was said at halftime obviously hit home. I think it's a little bit more than that, though. Obviously, the words that are said, and hey, come on, guys, we have to play better. But sometimes it's just sharpening your execution, sharpening your focus, and maybe doing the things you practiced all week without major adjustments, just doing them better. And that got it done in this one.
So for the Rams, they continue to put themselves in position for a first-round bye as they move to 8-2.
Another Rams dub. What? I can't believe Baker Mayfield is really doing damage. Like, it's disturbing. All right, I think we can get one more game in, and then we'll call it. Sometimes I can get you down when feet down in the dirt. If you feel that left behind, you better get up and go to church. Hallelujah. Hallelujah. Read. John Rebel. Why are we here? Please help me. What are we here for? The Giants. Ooh, interesting.
It's the NFL on EA Sports, and we've got the Giants' second-year quarterback. After his last game, now across 3,000 yards for the season. It's the Giants and the Rams, and it's coming up next on Madden Football.
We welcome everybody to the Garden State. EA Sports coverage of the NFL finds us at MetLife Stadium in East Rutherford, New Jersey. Today, it's week 12 of the NFL season, and we've got a good one in store between the Los Angeles Rams and the New York Giants. Brandon Gaunt alongside my broadcast partner, Charles Davis. And, CD, you look at the Giants in our ball game here, but with how good they have been, it's not often that we can say they come into a game truly facing a challenge. But, Charles, that's the case this week.
Absolutely. What a challenge it is, because they're now coming into this one, and they don't exactly have a clear advantage, something that they usually possess in every game they play with the way that they throw the football. I can't wait to see if they change things, if they emphasize different things than we've seen throughout this season, how they go about trying to move the ball downfield.
The final playoff push is upon us.
Nunchucks!
The NFL season, and we're underway on EA Sports. And this will not be returnable. It's out of the back of the end zone for a touchback. So here are the Giants ready to start their initial drive of the game. And they will be led out by their signal caller in his second year in the NFL now.
And there was a positive in last week's loss. No interceptions thrown by him. But he only threw one touchdown pass, and you know he wants that to improve. He might even consider that as part of the reason that they couldn't take the win last time out. I believe we'll see a more aggressive version of him this week whenever they're nearing the end zone.
On first down, it's Purdy. And the Rams got him. They bring him down. Khalil Mack in there to get him, and that is now sack number 18 on the season for it. A CD, you know, so often we talk about quarterbacks holding on to the ball too long. Well, we can't say that there. He had no time to do much of anything.
Yeah, that's one where you turn to your lineman and say, guys, can I get a little help here? And you have to ask politely because, remember, they're blocking for you the entire game. But as a quarterback, you've also got to have the clock running in your head when you need to get rid of the football. But this time, he had no chance. They were on him instantly.
And as we check the next-gen stats, you'll see he had precious little time to do anything with the football there. Now on third and long, they'll look to throw. Open man here is Conklin. And he'll get this home past the 25 before he's out of bounds. Their opening drive here is going to result in a punt. They got 7 yards there, but not enough. Here's Thomas Morstead on now to punt it away on fourth down. He punted 3 times in the loss last week as he sends this one away. And a fair catch taken back near about the 35, 36-yard line. So now the Rams will get their first opportunity with a football. Orchestrating the offense will be the top pick in the 2018 draft, and that's Baker Mayfield.
Well, he did go 2-2 in the last ball game. Well, actually, he went 2-2-1, with the 1 being the victory.
Yeah.
That's the bottom line there. But wasn't it funny at practice? He threw one when we were watching, threw an interception, and the defense got on him a little bit, good-naturedly. But they're letting him know, you got to cut down those interceptions. We can't bail you out all the time.
Yeah, 2 touchdowns, 2 picks. But as you said, they got the win in that effort last week. Now the first play of the drive there is incomplete. So after the incompletion on first, now 2nd and 10. From the gun, Mayfield. Now he'll dump it underneath to his running back, complete. From the shotgun, it's Mayfield. And that will be incomplete.
So many times when we talk about coverage, we're just about a defender running with a receiver, but a big part of it is understanding where the football is, finding it. In this case, when it arrived, it wasn't a surprise, and he was able to bat it away.
And this will hit just beyond the goal line as it's into the end zone for a touchback. So the Giants getting the football back here for their second drive. Well, partner, fast forward with me for a second. Remember, next week they have the open week, so they're going to get some extended rest. Does that change how they manage the rest of this one?
I think it does a little bit, but not by too much, because you're right. You get the extra rest, you get a chance to heal up and kind of, do a little bit of a reset for this team. But it's also 7 extra days to think back to the last time you were on the field. So now, a little more importance on what they're getting done because they carry it with them for essentially 2 weeks.
Purdy with it on 3rd and long. And this one is incomplete. Now the veteran Thomas Morstead on to punt it away. Fair catch taken just inside the 40-yard line. It'll wind up just a 35-yard punt, no return. So the Rams coming back onto the field, their second drive of the game. And the last drive, the first drive for them, not very good. 3 and out. What do they go to here?
Well, you don't look down at your play sheet and say, this is what the problem is. And let's find out who my playmakers are. Get the ball in their hands, and maybe the offense will move a little bit.
Sometimes it's more important to get it to the right people rather than dialing up the right number.
Exactly.
Or the right play, yeah.
That too.
And we often talk about defensive end setting the edge, sometimes even the outside linebackers, but how about here? This is a cornerback essentially setting the edge and finishing off that play for a loss.
On 2nd and 12, Mayfield. That's complete to DeAndre Swift out of the backfield. And a 5-yard gain gets him to the 42. Mayfield steps away, and he's going to have to eat this one as down he goes. Josh Allen drops him for a loss of 10, and it's going to be 4th and long.
Well, many times when you talk about mobile quarterbacks, you get the sense that they feel like they can get out of any bad situation. They keep moving around and trying to emulate guys like the Scrambler or the Dodger. Instead, they keep losing yardage and digging themselves a hole that they can't get out of.
Here's Ryan Stonehouse now as he'll kick it away for the second time. And a nice job here to down this one right on the 5-yard line.
That is how you flip field position. That's an absolute bomb of a punt. Downs it inside the 5-yard line. Absolutely ideal.
From that position, you're hoping to get it down inside the 15, inside the 5. Superb. New York set to take the field. Yeah, they dipped a game below 500 following the loss last week, and you get the sense that maybe this team's at a little bit of a crossroads here.
Yeah, I think that's a really good way to put it, because what's that old malaprop? If you come to a fork in the road, take it. Because this crew, they're losing ground fast. They've got to start winning some ball games. And the good teams, they're starting to separate themselves, and these guys are being left behind.
So they'll walk them back half the distance. On the counter now, it's Sanders. And running room scarce here. He's going to be stopped in his tracks at the line of scrimmage. Second down, back to Sanders. And this one also slow in developing as he's maybe getting back here to the line of scrimmage, but not much more than that. On 3rd down, they turn to Sanders. They showed off the athletic juke. Good little gain there. Not a whole lot of real estate, but a nice carry. It's a 7-yard run, but it does bring up 4th down.
Okay, he didn't break that one all the way, but you got to know that he feels like he's right on the verge, and that's probably exactly what he's telling them in the huddle right now.
Here's Thomas Morstead now as he's on to punt for New York. And he's getting a workout here in this first quarter as he gets it away. Now it's Crowder. That'll go as a punt of 32 yards. And the Rams are going to start this drive in great field position as they take over. L.A. readies for its next possession. And, partner, I know so far, and we're still in the first half, but you love this game as a defensive guy. 0-0. We'll see if the offense can get going on this drive.
Well, you know how they talk about music to your ears? How about what it does for your eyes when you watch something like this, right, where these teams are locked in and going at it, no points going up on the scoreboard. I'm loving it. You're exactly right.
Well, switch over, though, to an offensive mindset for a moment. What do they need to do here to get on track and get some points?
Well, I think a couple of ways. Number one, you pull out something that maybe they haven't seen before. Coaches always talk about unscouted looks. Maybe you give them something that they haven't seen on tape, and now you shock them that way. The second, run your basic playbook, but run it so well that you give your skill position guys a chance to make big plays individually.
That throw taken in by Jamison Williams. He's going to go out of bounds, but he takes this one down just shy of the 20. 13 yards on his first catch. It's a first down as well.
All right, let's just go ahead and walk through this one pretty easily, right? Blast off the line of scrimmage, get downfield to a certain point, usually around 8 to 10 yards, turn around and make sure the quarterback sees your numbers and set yourself up for the pass.
A well-executed curl route by Charles Davis. And this time they were ready for him as they'll stop him right at the line of scrimmage. Officially, it's a 1-yard loss. That's going to bring up 2nd and 11. And the Rams at 8-2 on the year. And they've certainly found their groove of late. Winners of 5 in a row.
And this team is absolutely playing their best football right now. This is the best that we've seen them play in a long time, partner. Sky's the limit as far as they're concerned. Their confidence really soaring.
Right back to Swift again on 2nd down. And they're knocking on the door now as a good run there. Going to take this to about the 10-yard line. It's a nice pickup of 12 yards, and it gives them a 1st and goal.
How best to describe that one? I'd say right down Broadway on that run.
A straight-ahead running. I think that might be something we see a lot of between the tackles today.
Well, he's enjoying things so far here this afternoon. Sees a crease and bursts through it for a solid gain.
Here we go now on 1st and goal. They will run straight ahead with Swift. And he will maneuver his way down to about the 7. The line of scrimmage, the 7 now on 2nd and goal. Here's a handoff to Swift. And he's brought down right at the 5-yard line. Give him 2 on the play. Now Mayfield on 3rd and goal. Toward the end zone, but that's going to wind up incomplete. Oh, they flip it to the kicker. He looks like he's going to throw it. And all the gamble fails. It's incomplete. They pass up the 3, fake it. It doesn't work. And this Giants defense able to come up with a goal line stand. And the Giants ready to come out now. And they have the game here followed by the open date on their calendar next weekend. And Charles, this is a crew that you have to think really is relishing the opportunity to be on the couch for a few days.
Yeah, they certainly are, but let's face it, partner. They can't get caught looking ahead to that couch time while they're playing this one. They've got to take care of business first.
The receiving numbers for Hopkins a week ago. 7 catches, 104 yards.
I like the performances he's put up throughout the year. That's the reason he's ranked number 9 in the league in receiving yards. In a league that throws the ball around like crazy, number 9's a good number.
And he's taken down, but not before reaching the 20. They picked up 5 yards last time. Now they double it and get 10 here. On 1st and 10, it's Sanders. And he'll maneuver his way forward for about 4. 2nd and 6. They'll come up 2nd and 6 now from the 24. Now Purdy. He'll get that one to Carter complete. Even with the nice move, can't go very far. Stop short of the 30. They'll try and run for it with Sanders. And he won't be close to a 1st down as he runs into a wall right around the line of scrimmage. No gain on the play there. A nice job defensively. And it likely forces a punt situation on fourth. Defensively, though, they had a chance there to hit him for a loss. Couldn't get it done.
Looked like someone was able to knife into the backfield, but he wasn't able to get him down. But his compatriots, they were able to grab him at the line of scrimmage and not let him get any further downfield.
Here's Morstead now as he sends this one away. Fair catch called for and taken right near the 30-yard line. 37 yards on the punt with no return. And the Rams will go on offense here with a 1st and 10. Line of scrimmage, the 31 now on 1st and 10. Here's Mayfield. He's going to have the hook up to Gage. And they'll get him down after a pickup of 8, 2nd and 2. On 2nd down, Swift.
Holding. Offense.
Now they face a 2nd and long following the holding penalty. Swift going to try up the middle. And he'll get this to about the 34, a gain of just 3. Working out of the gun, Mayfield. And he can't get away from the pressure. The Giants get there. Multiple defenders there to drop him for a loss of 4. Tell you what, he did not have much time to hit in the field before he was ducking and covering.
Did it appear to you, as it did to me, that the defensive front won their play really quickly? Meaning the guys in front of them had almost no chance to block him. They were on him in a hurry.
Here's Ryan Stonehouse now as he's on to punt for L.A. He steps into this one, and this is a rocket. And this one hits at the 1, continues on into the end zone for a touchback. And New York set to take the field. We've seen both of these offenses still sort of in that figuring things out phase, but I suspect some action on the scoreboard soon as they start out here 1st and 10. It'll be Sanders to begin the drive. 5 yards is the tally on 1st down. That brings up 2nd and 5. Throwing here, Purdy. Finding Sterling Shepard for his first catch. And he'll be taken down as that will take us to the end of the 1st quarter of play. We're scoreless after 1. Ready to roll for the 2nd quarter from MetLife Stadium. The Giants with the football as they've got it with a 3rd down and less than a yard. They'll run with Sanders up the middle. And he gets it to the 34. Good enough for the 1st. Give him the 3rd down conversion. 5 yards on the play.
There are a lot of different formulas to winning football, but one constant over the years, winning on 3rd down. That pickup there was big because they had struggled throughout this one.
From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. Another run with Sanders. He'll work his way up the middle for a gain of about 4. 2nd down. It's a 2nd down run with Sanders. He'll get about 3 as he's brought down right around the 42. The Giants on 3rd down. Just 1 for 5 to this point. This time it's 3rd and 3. And he's got the 1st down as he's up to the 45-yard line. A 3rd down gain of 3 yards, and that'll be enough.
It's nice every now and then in this game not to see people overthink it. Just hand it to the old reliable guy. Let him pick up the 1st down.
So after 2 first downs, they get another here. 1st and 10 at the 45. Purdy to throw it on 1st down. And this one's going to go the wrong way. Losing yardage back at the 42. That one unable to develop, never got going. A loss of a couple, and it's second down. It looked like the defense, they were ready.
Oh, wow. Round was a bloody mess. Now more bleeding too?
They were there, and they tackle him for a loss.
A small bit of adversity here on what's been a strong drive as they come up 2nd and 12. Up the middle, Nwangu. So they get half of what they needed. It'll be 3rd and 6 upcoming. Purdy now to throw. And that is incomplete. Here's Thomas Morstead now as he's on for the 5th time here today.
That was missed.
Gets us away. It's a good one. Drawing toward the sidelines. And it's out.
Nice.
We'll see what the side judge says. He says out at the 8-yard line.
Let's go old school there. That's absolutely a great coffin corner punt. Someone's put some time in working on that, hasn't it?
Seems like every year these guys get better and better. It's amazing how they can command that football through the air.
Yeah, they used to actually practice with hula hoops where they place them and try and put them there. Now a lot of guys use barrels on the sidelines to try and put the football in one.
They'll start on the ground with Swift. And some room for him there as he'll take this up to about the 15.
And the table fell on him.
First, here's 2nd and 3. Now a give right side Swift. And his rough afternoon continues. He's going nowhere again. Third and short yardage. Mayfield. He'll find Swift out of the backfield. And he is going to have a Rams first down as they convert on 3rd and 3 with a nice gain of 7 yards.
Well, he was a busy man out of the backfield a week ago. They got him the ball early and often. I have no doubt in my mind that he'll be a big part of the game plan here as well.
On 1st and 10, it's Swift. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up. Play fake. Mayfield. And that is incomplete. A lot of force bearing down on him there. He could not hang on. It's 3rd down. On 3rd down, Mayfield. That's complete to Swift out of the backfield. So he'll be stopped here for no gain. And it'll be 4th down. They couldn't get anything going there out on the right side of the flat of the swing pass.
And didn't we have a discussion with their staff about wanting to get the backs more involved in the passing game? Huge emphasis for this game, but obviously the defense had other plans and really made a nice play.
On 4th down, Ryan Stonehouse on to punt. And no return on this one as the fair catch is signaled for and taken. A 41-yard punt there with no return. And it'll be Giant football 1st and 10. So 1st and 10 now from the 30. Here's Purdy on 1st and 10. And it's incomplete. Boy, he doesn't drop many like that one. 2nd down. Throwing again on 2nd and 10. Purdy. And the Rams got him. They bring him down. That time, multiple defenders getting pressure. And it's a loss of 6. Now Charles dealing with it from below. And they'll have to try to go back to the air again. And this time avoid the sack.
Certainly hard to try to establish momentum when all you're doing is going backwards, not protecting the passer, and he gets dumped on his backside.
So it's 3rd and long, and defensively, not a real surprise. They're in the dive.
Woo! Falcon arrow through the table.
It's a short one here, complete to the tight end. And he's going to get this to the 31, but that is still well short of what he needed. So the completion good for 7 there.
And that's going to bring up a 4th down.
Brandon, a good idea there on 3rd down. Run a little clear out and hope you can get your receiver the ball coming across the formation. Nice design, but well played defensively, and they stop him well short.
Here's Thomas Morstead on now to punt it away on 4th down. A big kick, 50 yards that time with a return of 4. And it will be 1st and 10 as they take over. The Rams ready to go on offense. The crowd may be losing just a little bit of the edge after back-to-back punts.
They want some big plays. They want to see some offense. They want to see somebody break away, whether it's through the air or on the ground. Now it'll be interesting to see where the patience is on both sides. Each head coach, can you hang in there and not try and force something that could put your team in some jeopardy?
They'll find a man over the middle, Tutu Atwell.
Holding. Offense.
They'll come up now on a 2nd and long after the hold.
From the gun, here's Swift.
They get 2 yards back, but they're going to need a lot more than that here on 3rd down. Now Mayfield. He finds his target, Allen. And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. How about that? They weather the storm of a 3rd and 17 to pick up the first. That's the number 2 receiver in the NFL in terms of yardage. And tell you what, a few more plays like that, he won't be number 2 for long.
Well, that's what often happens when you have competitors running around the field. These guys know where they stand in relationship to yardage, totals, numbers, the whole deal. And let's face it, all of them, they all want to be number 1.
They'll run the draw here with Swift.
And the second wave of tacklers is going to get him as they stop him behind the line. 2 yards the loss, 2nd and 12.
Now that was impressive by the defense. They just got hit for a big pass play, and instead of rushing out and getting back deep to cover, they played their techniques, saw the run develop, and ran to it and made the play.
So the first down run lost a couple. Now they come up 2nd and 12.
I think there is a Fastlane post show.
Get it out to
Ooh.
midfield. Yeah, they'll spot it right at midfield at the 50. They get 11 back on that one. It leads to 3rd down. So from 2nd and long, now we go to 3rd and very manageable.
Yeah, they love that phrase, don't they? Because as an offensive coordinator, you can keep people a little bit off balance and guessing because you don't have to throw it. You can come back with a strong run game if you want to. And if you're in 4-down territory, that really opens things up for you.
They get 5 out of that one, and it moves the chains.
I don't know about you, but that almost felt like old-time football there. 3rd and 2 is not necessarily just a running down anymore. A lot of times they want to throw the ball. They went back to the roots and powered forward and got the first down.
This offense finding its legs now. Here's another 1st and 10.
On the handoff, this is Swift.
Just a yard on the first down carry, so it's 2nd and 9. An inside give to Jones. It's a 4-yard pickup there, and it leaves him with 3rd and 5. Mayfield looks to throw. Flush to his right. And a throw there going to be incomplete. So 2 third-down conversions on this drive, but not able to get a 3rd, and now they deal with 4th down. So a couple of first downs on this drive, but it's looking like another empty possession.
And those empty possessions are certainly starting to pile up. So the adjustments that teams talk about all the time have to be taking place. They've got to analyze what's breaking down and figure a way to fix it.
In possession switching back to the New York Giants.
They've been playing the field position game thus far. No score, 2nd quarter as they come up on 1st and 10.
Now on 1st down, it's Purdy.
DeAndre Hopkins
Evans making the catch. And they're going to get this beyond the 40 before he's taken down. That'll be marked as a 27-yard pickup.
Certainly no settling into the drive there. They came right out on the first play and attacked the middle of the field for a big gainer and a first down.
One play has him up past the 40 already, and another 1st and 10. Purdy looking to throw on first down here. And on the catch right side, this is Sanders. 2nd and 11 at the 41. Here's Purdy. Oh, that's into double coverage and intercepted. Picked off by J.C. Jackson. And they'll take over inside the 45 at the 44-yard line.
Partner, I think this one went awry very simply because he overestimated his arm strength and his ability to fit it anywhere he wants to. A lot of quarterbacks do that and often pay the price.
Wide receiver Keenan Allen bringing out the rest of this offense. And the previous drive put him up over 1,000 yards for the season. So now it's what you like to refer to, my friend, as gravy time, right?
It is. I mean, he's done it, right? He's accomplished the goal. So the good players, they relax a little, they bask in it. They think this is, okay, we've done what we set out to do. The great players decide to push that number as high as they possibly can. I don't expect him to have any let up in his game the rest of the way.
Great thing if you're on the opposite side. He's such a weapon. He just opens things up for the other guys around him.
Yeah, if you're the opposite receiver, you should expect a few passes come your way too, because I've got to kick coverage in his direction.
Second quarter, 2 minutes to go. Tie ball game. Mayfield on first down. And he fires one incomplete. So now they'll come up on 2nd and 10, once again from the 28. Throwing, Mayfield. And he comes back with one complete. And he's brought down inside the 20 at the 18-yard line. And they're going to get him. He's sacked back around the 28. The Giants going to go ahead and use the first of their timeouts as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. Now Justin Tucker's out to try the field goal. And this will be a 45-yard attempt. Tucker's kick is good. And we have action on the scoreboard just before halftime. It's 3-0. So the turnover leads to points as they add 3 there.
Yeah, what a sequence there, and a nice win for them. They forced the interception, put together a little drive, and then come away with 3 points. Nothing to it, partner. Just do it.
Fielded right around the 8. And he takes this near the 25. Just a little pass there. Call it the 26. Here's the Giant offense now as they get ready to take over here. As the offense comes out here, Charles, maybe perhaps a bit more of a focus on the run game for this drive after tossing an interception on the previous one?
I think that's a good way to look at it and a good way to think about it, but maybe they get...
And oh, he coughed it up! And they'll set up shop in enemy territory at the 45-yard line. Obviously, you got to hold on to the football, but I've got to give credit to the defense there. Good job of knocking it free.
Yeah, because a lot of the time we just blame the offensive players for not taking care of it. How about the effort of the defensive players knowing that guys are going to, and if they're good, anticipate the contact coming and try and cover up the football. And they still find ways to knock it free.
Mayfield now after the fumble recovery. Allen's got it complete. And he's going to be marked down just inside the 35. The Rams going to go ahead and use the first of their timeouts as they'll stop it with just over a minute to go before halftime. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10. Mayfield to throw it. And that throw behind his man. He missed him. Incomplete. So now 2nd and 10 after the incompletion on first down. Mayfield down. And that's out to the flat for Swift. And he'll be out of bounds just inside the 25-yard line. It's a Rams first down on a pickup of 10.
But they certainly made a point of getting him involved in the
Perfect
passing
press
game in the
conference
first half.
time.
They must have seen something in the scouting that said, hey, we can capitalize on him getting the ball possibly in the open field. And I think in the second half, that may loosen up the defense a little bit to get the running game going back inside.
Mayfield off the play fake. To the sideline. Wow, what a catch. Doesn't get a lot out of it, but he is able to keep the feet in bounds. Now the Rams will signal for a timeout, their second, as the clock will stop with 45 seconds to go in the first half. Throwing again on second down. Mayfield. And he just chucked that one out of bounds, out of everyone's reach. Maybe a wise call not to take a sack in this part of the field. It brings up third down. They'll throw again. Here's Mayfield. Caught by Allen. And he'll be stopped well short. Only 2 yards there. 4th and 3. Now a second timeout called for by the defense. So that means they're down to 1 remaining here as we head toward halftime. Now Mayfield on 4th down. And it's incomplete. They cannot convert, and they turn it over. No luck for the Rams as they fail here on 4th down. And the Giants are going to get the football back. So they've gone for it twice now on 4th down in this game, and both times unsuccessful.
I wish we could hear the headsets now between the head coach and the offensive coordinator. Now that they're 0 for 2, if they get into a third situation, head coach might say, hey, you got anything for this one? Might get radio silence back.
Now the first play of the drive there is incomplete. After the incomplete pass, here now is 2nd and 10. Throwing here, Purdy. And he'll get this one way up just shy of the 45-yard line. The Giants going to burn their 3rd and final timeout as the clock will stop with 21 seconds to go here in the first half. And now a throw on 1st down there, but it's incomplete. So they'll come up after the incompletion for 2nd down. Purdy. That's swung out wide to Sanders. It's a gain of a couple on what should be the final carry of half number 1. Now Purdy. He'll get that one to Carter complete. And I don't think he got there, no. He's short by maybe a foot, maybe. Call it 4th and inches. So we've hit halftime. Just a field goal separating these two teams at the break. As we'll get you down.
Can't believe we're only up 3.
Coachman at REA Sports Halftime Report. Coach.
Okay, Brandon, bye weeks, they're over. We've once again got a full slate of games to get to as we take you around the NFL here in Week 12. We'll begin up at Bank of America Stadium in Uptown Charlotte. And it's the Titans out in front in that one. Jarvis Landry, a touchdown reception. From there, we move to H-Town to check on the Texans at home at NRG Stadium. And they've got the lead in their ball game over the visiting New Orleans Saints. Alvin Kamara with 2 touchdowns thus far. Lastly, let's get up to Buffalo to check on the Bills. In that game, all tied with the visiting Patriots. On now to a look at the next-gen stats in that first half for the Rams. And even though they've got a halftime lead, they're likely devising ways as we speak to try and get a little more production from their passing game. Meanwhile, for the Giants, they too didn't throw the ball as well as they would have liked. And I think both teams would say there's room for improvement in the second half.
Okay, Coach, thanks as always. This one's still anyone's game as we welcome you back for quarter number 3. From the 10. And he'll be stopped up at the 25. So here are the Rams to take over. Remember, they're riding that 5-game winning streak, and right now in the driver's seat of this ball game as well. First down, Mayfield. He's got Allen. And he's taken down, but able to slip across the 45. It's a first down, his fourth catch of the game after having 3 in the first half. Now he is just 2 catches away from 1,000 on his career. 998 currently. So here's a 1st and 10 at the 38. They'll run here with Swift. And he works his way forward to pick up 4 yards there on 2nd down. 2nd down at 6 now from the 42. They'll stay on the ground with Swift. And not much there at all. Maybe a yard up to the 43. To throw, Mayfield. And he can't find a receiver, and he's brought down. Josh Allen getting him once again his 3rd sack of the afternoon.
That must be exactly what they were looking for coming out to start the 3rd quarter. Get a sack, get off the field, get the momentum going in their direction.
Get the ball back to your offense, right? Get that momentum because, hey, this lead is very, very slim. Here's Ryan Stonehouse now. He's been terrific so far. And this is away. It's a high kick, and he got all of it. And this one hits at the 3 and then bounds into the end zone for a touchback. Here's the Giants offense now getting set to start the 3rd quarter. And with the way this offense has played thus far, to be frank, they got to feel pretty grateful to be in the ball game.
I would agree with you totally because they've done all of nothing offensively in this game, yet they still find themselves in a position on this drive where a touchdown can give them the lead. They need to take advantage of it.
Well, they're still looking for that first touchdown here in the 3rd quarter. All they have so far, the field goal. So that flag obviously takes away the good yardage that they had on the play.
And talk about a momentum shift because we can visibly see this celebration shifting from one side of the field to the other as soon as everyone saw the flag.
They'll come up 2nd and 6 now from the 24. Up the middle they go with Sanders. And he'll be upended at the 28-yard line. Just a 3-yard gain there. These guys have punted 4 times already, and they're staring at a 5th, barring a conversion here on 3rd down. Finds his big tight end, Mo Alley Cox. And he will have a Giants first down as they're able to get the 3rd down conversion.
Normally on 3rd down and short yardage, you're thinking of throw to your tight end. It's just going to be a simple chain mover. But this time they let him roam down the field, and a nice dart picks up the first down and then some.
On 1st and 10, it's Sanders. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up. Second down, back to Sanders. And he's going to take this one across midfield and into Ram territory. Purdy looking to throw. It's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. Here's Thomas Morstead now as he's on to punt for New York. And no return here. Where will they spot it? They say just outside the 20-yard line. Now the Rams offense, they work their way back on the field. We have not seen much on offense here from either side these last few drives. We've hit a wall, so to speak.
And have hit it hard, haven't we? Because the defenses right now, they seem to be a step ahead, don't they? Beating them to the point of attack, beating them to the punch. These offensive guys are tinkering like crazy. What's it going to take to get back on track?
Yeah, both sides searching for adjustments. But now we watch everything with great anticipation because he just had his 999th reception. And yes, math majors, the next one, a big one, 1,000. A first down throw for Mayfield. That's complete right side to Kmet. Call it a gain of a yard, and that will bring up second down.
I'm wondering if the same thing went through your mind as mine. When I see a big man like that make a catch, all I keep thinking to myself is, big man with football. Look out, everyone. He may not juke you a whole lot, right? He may not run past you because of his size. You're talking about a guy weighing in the 270 range. But boy, once he gets his mitts on the ball, he's going to be tough to bring down.
Sideline throw, it's complete. And a nice job there of keeping the toes inbounds. Now Mayfield. And he'll go right back to Allen. That's complete. And he won't get close. Only a yard, 4th and 3. Well, we made a big deal about catch number 1,000, as we should. Now he's at 1,001, so he's building towards 2,000, Charles.
I like your optimism, and I love your math. Let's go ahead and get the next 1,000, and he started on it already.
Here's Ryan Stonehouse now, as he's on to punt for L.A. Now out come the Giants. And Charles, they're certainly still right in this game, but they need that offense to wake up and in a hurry.
Yeah, I like the way you put it. They certainly did seem to sleepwalk a bit in the first half. Now that their defense has done its job, it's their turn now to go out and try and get some points.
They start on the ground here at Sanders. And that didn't fool anybody. He's going to be dropped in the backfield. He'll lose a yard there, and it's 2nd and 11.
I see a shot in the line as he gets up, and you got to imagine he's thinking, guys, you got to help me out. He's hoping his team can read his thoughts because he definitely needs some assistance.
A loss of a yard there to start out. That leads to a 2nd and 11. On the counter now, it's Sanders. He is taken down at the 21 after a short gain of 2. A 3rd down now. Those last 2 plays indicative of how things have gone for them. Just nowhere to go on the ground and struggling to put up points. Pass incomplete, but the flag in the backfield, and this might be a roughing call.
Personal foul, roughing the tackle, defense.
A bad time for a roughing penalty, and they get the gift of a 1st and 10. Here's Purdy on 1st and 10. Throwing the out route incomplete. That's Hopkins. It'll go as a gain of 4, and it's 2nd down. So that was a very nice play, Charles, from a very speedy cornerback.
Yeah, this defense as a whole has really been flying to the football all game long. They have not allowed too much of anything, and here's another example. A great play there to get in and disrupt it before it can get going.
Looking to throw again on 2nd down. Purdy. And that'll fall incomplete. He was hit just as he let that go. And now it's 3rd down. They go play action here. Purdy. And he'll just get rid of it. Here's Thomas Morstead now as he's on to punt for New York. A call for a fair catch, and it's made at about the 23-yard line. It's just a 32-yard punt with no return. And they will take over 1st and 10. On the ground, it's Swift to start the drive. And he is swallowed up right at the line of scrimmage. So after the run for no gain, here's 2nd and 10. Play action now. Here's Mayfield. Throws out left. It's caught by Williams. And this one goes nowhere. Losing yardage back at the 22. It'll go as a loss of a yard, so now they deal with 3rd and 11. Well, if you're going to turn things around in a game like this, Charles, those are the kind of plays that you need.
And I just love the way that defense rallied to the football on that one. They got the completion, but he was smothered behind the line of scrimmage. And when you make tackles like that, your whole defense is going to be fired up. Really nice play getting to the ball.
On 3rd down, Mayfield. Oh, he tries to force it in, and it's intercepted. It's the linebacker, Alex Anzalone, and the Giants are going to take possession of the football. So that, Charles, may be the play that this defense has been looking for.
They've hung in there, and if they lose this game, it won't be from a lack of effort on their part. The key question is, can the offense finally do something, because we're into the third quarter, and a 0 is still glowing on the scoreboard.
And the Giants ready to come out now. And down by a field goal, they'll take over with excellent field position following the interception. From the 34 now, here's 1st and 10.
Yay!
Down. And he can't find anywhere to go with it, and he goes down. And it appears we've got a member of the Rams shaken up on that last play. We'll get an update when we return to MetLife Stadium. Well, they're in some hot water now. After that sack, it's 2nd and 21. They'll run. It's Sanders. And they'll be inside the 35 now at the 34-yard line. The chance of wasting this great starting field position, a real threat. This is 3rd and long. Purdy from the gun. And the Rams got him. They bring him down. Brought down by multiple defenders, and it's a loss of 12. So that time, Charles, quarterback helpless really in the pocket in the face of a pass rush like that. They were on him instantly.
Yeah, that's one where you turn to your lineman and say, guys, can I get a little help here? And you have to ask politely, because remember, they're blocking for you the entire game. But as a quarterback, you've also got to have the clock running in your head when you need to get rid of the football. But this time, he had no chance. They were on him instantly.
As we check the next-gen stats, you'll see he had precious little time to do anything with the football there. Officially, that'll be marked down as just a 28-yard punt. And the Rams will be backed up deep to begin the drive as they take over 1st and 10.
Saxon moving through these questions like it's nothing.
On 1st down. This will be stopped about 2 yards shy of the marker. 8-yard gain, 2nd and 2.
Good yardage there on 1st down. Exactly what you want. Get yourself set up to keep making 1st downs. Keep the clock running. And if they're smart, you're starting to milk the clock. No hurry before you run your 2nd down play.
Mayfield on play action. That pass caught. It's Williams. And they'll get it all the way up about 5 yards shy of midfield. 23 yards to pick up there. And Charles, with that completion, I'm told that puts him now over 3,000 yards passing on the campaign.
And Brandon, I think we have to start to think about where we are in the season, because right now, 4,000 is not out of the question. I think a big game or two, he's certainly capable of getting that done.
Back-to-back good plays have him on the move on 1st down. Mayfield to throw it. They'll try and set up the screen to Swift. And they'll get him down on the other side of midfield.
And good yardage there on 1st down, because sometimes all you need to do on the screen is get one key block. That might set your man free, and that was pretty good pursuit to the football defensively. Well, it could have gone for more.
2nd and 4. Mayfield looks to throw. Throws left side, complete to Keenan Allen. And he'll be brought down on the other side of midfield at the 43. They run out of the gun with Swift. And nothing much materializing there on the 1st down run. He'll get a couple, and that's it. From the 41, Mayfield. Looking sideline, incomplete. The line to gain is the 33 on 3rd down. Throwing, Mayfield. He's going to have the hook up to Gage. And they're going to have another 1st down as the tackle's made at the Giants' 28. That one goes for 13 yards, and it moves the sticks.
It's taken a while for this offense to get going. A little creaky at the start, but they're oiled up now. A nice throw there, and they're really putting together a good drive.
Still in search of their first touchdown of the game, but they're on the move. 1st and 10.
Why is Jay such a mess?
And it's incomplete. Took a shot, couldn't connect. A good action to this point in the 3rd quarter. Just a 3-point game. 2nd and 10. They will run straight ahead with Swift. And he's going to get this pretty close to the first down marker at the Giants' 20-yard line. And as they come to the line, they will not be able to get off another play as time has run out on this 3rd quarter. You are watching the NFL on EA Sports. Back now here at MetLife Stadium. It's been a very hotly contested game to this point. Just a field goal separating these two teams. Touchdown! Keenan Allen with career touchdown number 60. And the Rams are able to build on to their 4th quarter lead. Well, we lasted all the way to the 4th quarter without a touchdown being on the board, but here a key one to extend the lead.
Definitely, and I really doubt, though, that that's going to open the floodgates. What do you think, partner?
No, not the way that we've seen these defenses play.
Yeah, no doubt about it. They've been rock solid, but we had to know that sooner or later, someone had to surrender a touchdown, and it happened right there.
Tucker able to connect on the extra point, and the lead grows to 10-0. So that one a pretty time-consuming 10-play drive. And it was Keenan Allen who finished it all off with the touchdown reception. Tucker now to kick it away following the touchdown. This one taken just inside the 10. New York set to take the field. And you're still in this game. Yeah, you haven't scored. Offense obviously has struggled, but you're only 2 scores down, so all hope not lost.
Not at all, because we're talking about the NFL, and teams can score fast in this league. Quick strikes, you're right back in it. You're exactly right. Keeping hope alive.
5 yards on the carry. Good pickup on 1st down. From the 27, Purdy. And that one off the mark behind him. Incomplete. They come up now 3rd and 5 following the incomplete pass. Purdy now to throw. And he wisely will throw that one away. Here's Thomas Morstead now as he's on to punt for New York. And when it's said and done, it's a 58-yard punt. And that will come the offense as they take over. So now here are the Rams as their offense comes back out. Now there are 2 scores on the plus side. Still time here in this 4th quarter, but maybe you start thinking about playing keep away?
Yeah, I think here's the situation. You're not thinking touchdowns anymore. You're just thinking first downs. To keep up with your theme there, playing keep away, first downs, they can't touch the ball.
The last run got 3. Now here's 2nd and 7. Mayfield. And this one taken in on the right sideline, but not in the field of play. They say it's incomplete. The throw led him a little too far and brings up 3rd down. Mayfield now. He'll get that complete to his tight end, Campbell.
Excellent job there defensively. Gave up the underneath to the tight end on 3rd down, and they made sure that they did their job. Got him on the ground and prevented him picking up a first down.
Here's Ryan Stonehouse now as he's on to punt for L.A. Fair catch called for and made at about the 32-yard line. They call it 38 yards on the punt, no return. Another drive coming up for New York's offense. Their defense has done the job. Now it's the offense's turn as they've got it 1st and 10. Purdy looking to throw on 1st down here. Dancing to his left. And he wisely will throw that one away.
and 10 from the 33-yard line. Back to throw, Purdy. That's going to be complete on the sideline, but, you know, that throw left him no room to run, and the good footwork nearly all for naught.
Coach told him to do his dance.
Man here is Conklin, and he will have a Giants first down as they're able to get the third down conversion.
This possession means so much for them. They've got to focus on this drive and find a way to make this a one-possession game.
Yes.
Got to get a score.
Yeah, so good with a field goal. Don't necessarily need a touchdown. They'll run with Sanders up the middle. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up. From the 45 on 2nd down. Purdy. This is Shepard on the catch. And they'll get him down on the other side of midfield. They'll try and run for it with Sanders. And a pretty athletic run right there as he's going to get this down inside the 40. 72 yards on the ground now for Sanders. He's got a first down.
Brandon, this can be so demoralizing for a defense. They've had 2 opportunities to get off the field. They haven't gotten it done. So now your coordinator is going to call every blitz that he has, any type of exotic, something that they haven't seen before. And he's also telling the defensive lineman, don't worry about holding people up. Just get in gaps and try and make a big play.
And not only not getting off the field on 2 opportunities, clock continuing to run. Right back to Sanders on first down. And he can only manage to get a couple. 2nd and 8 coming up. Throwing on 2nd and 8. Purdy. And this is going to be another first down as the tackle is going to be made at the Rams' 27-yard line. That'll be a pickup of 10 as they try to recover from this 10-point deficit. On first down, it's Purdy. Completes this again to Shepard. And he'll be marked down right at the 20-yard line. To throw again on 2nd down. Purdy. And his throw is going to be incomplete. So 2 of 2 on 3rd down conversions on this drive. And now they face a 3rd and 3 here. They'll run with Sanders. Yeah, this is only going to be a gain of 2. He needed 3. It's 4th and 1.
This team doesn't mind running the ball in any situation, and I thought he was going to get the first down the way the play developed, but the defense closed in and stopped him just about a yard short.
Okay, going into the WrestleMania, there was this really strange special.
So the field goal unit is on the field as this is a big spot right here. From the right hash, it's a 35-yard attempt. The kick by Gold is good, and they get themselves on the board here. It's 10-3. All right, so they needed 2 scores to get back in the game. The field goal there, maybe not exactly what they wanted, but the necessary first step.
Well, there's still time remaining, and there's enough time to get it done. They've got to get at the least a 3 and out here to get the ball back, preferably a takeaway.
And from back there, a wise move. He'll just sit on this one, and it'll come out to the 25. And now out on the field, here comes Los Angeles. Their lead back down to 1 score after the field goal a moment ago, so they'll be looking to string together a few first downs, likely on the ground as they begin 1st and 10. Throwing there, but this pass is going to wind up incomplete. An incomplete pass leads to 2nd and 10 from the 25. Swift going to try up the middle. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30. Now Mayfield. And he'll be taken down, but he does have first down yardage. 5 yards is the pickup there as that extends this drive. That is catch number 300 now for his NFL career.
So from the 36 now, 1st and 10. To throw, Mayfield. Over the middle, and it's caught. Keenan Allen. Short completion, just 4 yards, and that'll make it 2nd down. He'll look to throw. And look at this. They get the turnover they needed. It's intercepted.
Picked off by Pat Surtain. And the Giants are going to take possession of the football.
And that's a great example of ball skills right there, partner. You and I do a lot of games, and I can't tell you how many guys look to run with the football before they've intercepted it. So that's a nice job of focusing on the task at hand and coming away with the interception.
Here's the Giant offense now as they get ready to take over here.
The interception sets them up with an opportunity to erase this 4th quarter deficit. And this series could very well determine our outcome. On 1st down, Purdy. He's going to drop this down to Sanders. And he's going to be taken down right at the 40-yard line. Play action, and now here's Purdy to throw it.
And that will be incomplete. Tried to dial up the long one way out there, but it'll be 3rd down. On 3rd down, they'll run it with Sanders. And brought down, but able to get it to their 30-yard line.
86 yards rushing for him now on 25 carries.
Well, partner, what do you think? Might have been 4-down territory if they didn't pick it up, but...
Yeah, it's a moot point now. I was curious, so if they didn't get it there, would they have gone for it? I guess we'll never know.
Bad boy this and bad boy that. Bad boy will beat you down with a baseball bat.
Here's Purdy on 1st and 10.
Forced out to his left. And he's left with no option here but to throw it away.
Blame your manager.
On 1st down, that leads to a 2nd and 10. Here's Purdy. And it's incomplete. So back-to-back incompletions, and that has him staring at a 3rd and 10.
Purdy will set up to throw it here.
And a big loss here as he's taken down.
Joseph Osai tracks him down away in the backfield for a loss of 16. This defense, they just continue to feast. 5 sacks now as a unit. It's been quite an afternoon getting to the quarterback.
And we're seeing it come from a variety of places as well. Sometimes just the guys up front getting to them. Other times you add extra guys rushing the quarterback, twists and stunts. It's been a variety, and they've had no way of blocking them.
So on 4th down, out trots the kicker in a big spot here. This was the old NFL record distance for decades, a 63-yard attempt. And this is off target to the left, didn't get there anyway. It's no good, and this will stay at a 7-point game. That would have been from way downtown. Pretty big roll of the dice, and he comes up a bit short.
Yeah, you knew when you saw the holder setting up on the other side of the 50 that this was going to be a long shot. But to me, there's really no loss here because you've shown confidence in him. Kicking it from a long distance, that'll pay dividends. And the miss, you can shake that one off. It wasn't likely to make it in the first place.
On 1st and 10, it's Swift.
And he's going to take this ahead for right around 3 yards, but no more than that. 2nd down. Play fake. Mayfield. Rush coming, and he's taken down.
Taken down for the 5th time this game. Multiple defenders there to get him.
Man, he got in there so quickly, Charles. What could the offense have done to adjust and account for that?
But what you're hoping is that you figure out and you see and get a clue that maybe there's going to be some pressure coming at you, and you change the blocking schemes. Maybe you go to max protection. The biggest one is maybe you bring your running back in to try and keep you clean. But in that case, that didn't happen. 0 accountability, and a sack resulted.
On 3rd down, Mayfield. Over the middle, complete. That's Allen. And he can only get this to the 42-yard line, and that is not near enough. They'll wind up getting 7 on the play, and that'll bring up 4th down.
One hallmark of good defenses is understanding the game, understanding positioning, and tackling immediately in the secondary after catches. I think we just saw that on display right there.
Got to him before he ever had a chance to think about turning it upfield. Mayfield to throw for it on 4th. Oh, no, he lost the football. 4th down conversion plays, you usually think 1, 2, 3 yards, maybe 10. Not there. What a huge pickup as the Sticks make a drastic shift forward. No question that one stings a little extra because he had that 1st down. It would have been a 4th down conversion.
Love the effort, love the maneuverability. Don't like the fact that he didn't bring the ball with him, and now it's going to go in the other direction.
You know, Cody was alluding to a little bit the privilege of what we get to do. You know,
here's a handoff to Swift. And he'll be taken down just shy of the red zone at the 21. 86 yards rushing for him here as he starts to close in now on 1,200 yards for the season. Right back to Swift again on 2nd down. And he'll take it down here just shy of the 15 at the 16-yard line. 4th quarter, down to the final 2 minutes. And we've got a 1-score game. A gain of 5, good enough for the 1st down. Once again, it's Swift. He will push his way down to about the 14. And now we'll see a timeout used on defense as they stop it right out of the break with 1:57 to go in the ballgame. So 2nd and 9, and you'd have to figure just about all 11 probably crashing the line here. They'll run right here with Swift. And this play goes nowhere. Losing yardage back to the 15. Now the Giants will use the 2nd of their 3 timeouts. That'll leave them with just 1 remaining in this 4th quarter of play. On 3rd down, here comes Swift. Now a timeout called for by the defense as they'll head to the sideline and talk over what to do next. So now one of the biggest kicks of the night is forthcoming. This to perhaps salt this one away. Tucker's kick is good, and they will stretch their lead to 10 now at 13-3. So that one, CD, going to make the road back a lot more difficult.
Oh, there's no doubt about that. You know they were praying on the other sideline for a miss because now, as you pointed out, a very difficult road. Down 2 scores. You don't just need a touchdown. You need a chain of events to go your way. You've got to score, somehow get the ball back, and score again. The odds of that happening, not great in your favor.
The Giants now down on the scoreboard. Just over 1:40 to play. It's been a struggle to score all day, and now they need to do it twice here late to have a chance.
But, you know, for me,
Purdy to throw.
Jay as a kid.
Into the hands of Sanders. As Sanders has it pumped free. And the offense will get this one back. Boy, that could have been catastrophic at this late stage of the game, but they avoid disaster. And now before the ball changes hands, they're going to take a look at this just to make sure that they have it right.
Just the past few years to where they are.
So that one overturned. They say the knee was down, and that will not be ruled a fumble. Now a dump off here complete. And this will be a gain of 5 as he gets it to the 30. They'll get to the line here, but remember, it's also 3rd down. Now a pass hauled in downfield. And they're going to have this across midfield and inside the 45. And the Rams got him. They bring him down. Clock rolling here, about to hit 30 seconds. Here's Purdy. And incomplete on the deep ball. An incomplete pass on that last play, and that means they'll need to come up with something here on 3rd down.
wheel continues.
Now Purdy.
When you're leaving it,
And this time he's got the hook up. It's complete. And he'll be brought down inside the 40-yard line.
and sometimes it takes a moment.
Looking left side, and he's got a man. That's Shepard. And he is going to have the Giants first down, as that'll be a gain of 15 on fourth. So the L.A. Rams with a victory here. And a little bit of a surprise, they lose the turnover battle. They'll wind up winning the ballgame.
And this is very unusual because you know all teams stress winning the turnover battle as a key indicator to winning ball games. So when you get something that goes against the grain like the one we saw here, it's quite the oddity. Now let's face it, they'll be very happy that they pulled this off, but they do know that in the future, they've got to work on taking care of the football because this won't happen very often.
So for Los Angeles, they just keep on rolling as they move to 9-2 with a win here. And they'll get another road day next week as their opponents will be the Pittsburgh Steelers. Meanwhile, for the Giants,
Big dub for the Rams.
They needed to turn the season around, but instead...
Say thank you to John. It's funny, you get to a place in your career and other things come into play and it doesn't need to be here. This is the thing he talked about is, the time with Rock, you look at it different when you're in it. When you're in the thick of it, you look at it different, and he looked at it different then. I know these have been traded trust and all that, but the point in time, it's how you feel, it's what you say, and I don't know that he owed anybody an apology, but you're in different places in your life, and there's different decisions that you make based on where you were then. Because if you're the same person you were 5 years ago, you wasted 5 years, right? You need to grow at all times, and to see John's growth, but to always come back to this. Doesn't have to be here. Could be doing a million other things, maybe like resting or sleeping, or his son doesn't seem to do either one of them. He loves it because there's nothing like this. There's nothing like standing in that ring tonight in front of those, almost 15,000 people, and getting that feeling, having that rush, that electric connection. Rock talks about it a lot, right? The electricity, that connection that you have. Is why talent do this in the first place. Is why they do it, even if they're getting to the end and they decide, it's time to step away. They always want to come back. It's why everybody has such a hard time retiring. It's all of you, and it's that connection. There's nothing else like it in the world. But I do recognize what John is talking about when he says he doesn't know how long he has to do this, right? He's at an age, he's doing a lot of other things. I would just say this to everybody out there, revel in it. I know I am. Because the appreciation level that John should get is off the charts. We all just need to understand how good he is and what he means in this industry, and why you get a chance to see Babe Ruth play. You should see Babe Ruth play. And when he's here, don't criticize it. Don't overthink it. Just enjoy it, because it won't last forever. And we all need to understand that. But I just want to say thank you to John, because it's what he's doing right now, the run he's doing, the moment that he's giving people like LA Knight, the moment that he's giving people like Jimmy Solo. There's no experience like that in the world for them, and he's gracing them with that. He's gracing us with that. So thank you, John. Within that, LA Knight, hard to imagine a year ago he was free. Right? It's hard to even think about that. And here he is in the position that he's in. And he's right. He is so used to fighting his way up the hill that he can't enjoy it. And I'm working on it with him. Trying to get him to enjoy it, trying to get him to understand that we're all pushing with him. We're all pushing him up the hill too. But it's amazing to see the transformation. And it's not necessarily a transformation because it's always been there. Just needed the right time, the right platform, and the right moment to be able to express it. And here it is. And he's got the opportunity of a lifetime now. I hope he capitalizes on all of it. Seth and Shinma. This is the Shinsuke Nakamura that I've always wanted to see here. and the work he's been doing in the last couple of months with Seth Rollins since different Shinsuke Nakamura, his energy, his vibe, just seeing him on a day-to-day basis, he's like a new person. And it's impressive to see, and I love it. And I hope that he continues to do that, and I hope that we can continue that rise, because he's a special talent, and I want everybody in the world to be able to see just how special he is. So, with that said, thanking everybody here tonight. It's going to be a huge week coming up, as Cody mentioned. Big Raws and SmackDowns. NXT coming up. Carmelo Hayes and Braun Breaker are going to tear it up. Get Cena and Heyman in their corners. Asuka, Roxanne, Perez. Cody's going to be there with a big announcement. It's an amazing week. He did mention there was cool music at the end of the promotional package. But it should be amazing. And I want to say that to me, and I know he's my friend, so people will think it's funny, but the work that Shawn Michaels and that team, his team, is doing down there with NXT is off the chart. Just starting all over fresh, turning everything around, and just week after week after week, producing some of the best content that WWE is producing. My hat's off to all of them and to the talent, and you have to think about the fact that a lot of those talent that they're working with on a day-to-day basis down there, some of them have been doing it for 6 months. And when I say they've been doing it for 6 months, I don't mean they did it 5 years someplace else and came here for 6 months. I mean, literally, they walked through the ropes for the first time 6 months ago, a year and a half ago, right? That's unbelievable, right? To be able to get to that level. When I see stuff like that, and I see the talent that we have here right now, and the breadth of the talent that we have in WWE right now, and I look at what's in NXT, man, what a future we have. You look at people that are coming in like Jade Cargill, what a future. But when you look at all the people that are behind it, the Roxanne, the Tiffany's, the Carmelos, the Brons, all of them. And underneath that, there's a thick deck of people that are picking it up even faster than they did. So that whole team down there with Shawn and Matt Bloom and everybody is just knocking it out of the park. Kind of it for me, so open it up to questions. Please don't ask me about Taylor Swift wrestling. Yes, thank you. Thank you.
I believe Rich Edwards, Indie Sports Daily, you just touched on this is the highest grossing event ever in Indianapolis for WWE. That seems to be par the course for almost every premium live event there's been this year.
I was going to get like a tentacle or something first. Holy cow. Scared the crap out of me.
Every event seems to be setting records, setting them everywhere. But you guys were able to do that without having to rely on every single superstar being on every single event. Roman Reigns isn't needed to be on every PLE or every SmackDown. What does that speak volumes to for not just the talent, the superstar, but everybody behind the scenes and just in WWE, the work everybody has been doing this year? Because almost everybody on this show is operating at a higher level than they were a year ago at this time.
Yeah, look, Cody mentioned it, right? There's a moment in time right now that the teamwork.
All right, so we're wrapping up.
Whether it's
We're not going to get another game. We're going to do more of this tomorrow during the football shows. We'll probably be going live around noon. I want to say we want to go a little bit earlier, but we still got to go all the way till almost midnight for the Sunday night game. So we'll probably just go live at noon. Phillies are back on Monday, and we're going to do an earlier show Monday thanks to Indigenous People Day, because I ain't never celebrating how to do. But we'll be live early, so we're not going to do Raw as much, but the way the Phillies games go, we'll be into like the middle of Raw, because the Phillies game starts at 6. But I'm going to end that show early so I can get to sleep as soon as the Phillies game is over. So, but we'll be live, and I think I'm going to keep the Fall Guys Monday and Wednesday, and Fortnite Tuesday and Thursday. I like that. Let's go right to me real quick.
I think everybody right now is looking at the
But it feels good. This was a good show. It was a good night. Doing this again tomorrow. More Madden Sim. Red Week 12. Knowing how the show, now knowing how we go with hours and everything, we'll probably knock out the rest of the regular season tomorrow, which will be great. And we might even go into the playoffs. So I'm cool with that. I don't think we have any other pay-per-view set up for this week, this month. I don't think so. 10 minutes away. We want to give a special happy birthday to my girl, Shelly, celebrating her birthday tomorrow morning or in about 10 minutes. So, big congratulations and happy birthday to her. I hope she has a great weekend. She deserves it. She's an amazing woman. One of my best friends. I appreciate her so much. But yeah, we've got so much stuff. There's so many things. Pokemon Unite Quick Battles, 8 a.m. tomorrow morning. We go live at around midnight, or not midnight, noon. For the love of God, we're going live at noon, right before the first game. We're going to talk fantasy football. We're going to talk all the other stuff. It's going to be great. Don't forget, there is a 9 a.m. game. The International Series will be live, and we have a Madden Sim 4 dropping tomorrow morning at 9:30 a.m. Go check it out on our YouTube channel.
Excited for everybody else's success. Everybody is pushing for everybody else's success and driving to it. Do they want to be the best themselves? Yes, but it's that enjoyment of the growth itself. It's a special time, and we're all very, very excited.
NickJoseph1.com right here. Congrats on Fastlane Indianapolis native, so I hope to see you guys back here soon. Possibly WrestleMania, but we'll cross our fingers on that one.
Everybody wants a WrestleMania somewhere.
Yeah, exactly.
Wants one here, Cena wants one in London, everybody wants one somewhere. We're working on it, though. We'll go everywhere eventually.
My question, we were teased with her on the pre-show. You talked to Jada Cargill. She didn't appear on the show. Right now, I feel like it's reaching a fever pitch. When are we going to see her appear in the WWE officially?
When she's ready to blow the roof off of everything we do. Right? There's one thing that I am this patient for stuff like this. That her ability and her rise has been incredibly quick. There's a different system.
Yeah.
It's a different level of everything. And
just excited and ready for her tomorrow. Actually, I'm gonna save this stuff now. So
it exists elsewhere. It exists here. That opportunity for her to learn at a different level, get to a different place. It's just the way it is.
Ready for bed too.
One thing that I learned about her in the short period of time that I've known her is she's ready for it all, and she's ready to dig in. She's ready to work her ass off. She wants to be the best.
We start next week against Pittsburgh at home, or tomorrow.
It's exciting to see. But the thing you don't want to do is you don't want to put somebody in a position that they're sort of ready for. You want to make damn sure they're ready for it, right? So no matter what happens, she's gonna knock it out of the park. So when is that? Not sure. Where's she gonna go? Not sure. I can tell you this, and there's a lot of people internally here that are in charge of each brand. Everyone wants her, right? Everyone's chomping at the bit to work with her.
I wonder who's in charge of SmackDown and Raw. I would love to know who the internal setup guys are.
When she's ready, she's gonna be huge. Just is what it is. You know, we had eyes on her before, and she took a different path. But it was an amazing path for her, and it exposed her to the world and created a great opportunity for her. But I'm glad she's done what's right for her, and she's here now, and I look forward to strapping the rocket on.
We are slated for one more question.
Yes, sir. Yes, looking for the slated because everybody just always does their own thing.
Give myself some wiggle room there.
Yeah. You might want one more after this one.
Ricky Chino, KingSideSeats.com. You talk about it ad nauseum, the bright future that WWE has, and clearly nobody's going to dispute that. I would be remiss, however, if I didn't talk about one person who's not going to be part of that future. Edge, no longer wrestling for WWE for the first time in 25 years. You hear him talk about it, saying he just felt like himself and the company just grew apart, both sides struggling to find avenues for him creatively. Would you share that assessment for why he's no longer with WWE?
Time, right? Time was right for him. Time was right for us. I think he had an amazing career and an amazing send-off here. And I think he felt like he had done what there was to do. I think we should have felt, yeah, I think you're right. And I wish him the best. You know, I think he said at the end of the day, right, there's no animosity here. There's no hard feelings. He's doing what's right for him and his family. And I'm happy for him. Very, very happy for him. I sent him that in a message. I'm happy for you, but I'm proud of him and happy for him. And this has to be right for you. This is a grind. It's a lot of hard work. It's gotta be right for you. And if somebody feels like a different opportunity is better for them, great. That's wonderful. But the machine doesn't stop for anyone, right? And we're just gonna continue to grow and continue to do what we do. And I'm excited. You know, I guarantee you, if you're one of these young people that are here that are trying every day for no negative reason, but when they see him walk away with someone else, like, damn, right, I'm taking that spot. You know, that creates opportunity. Everybody will step up their game to fill that role. And there's a line of people way more than capable of taking it to the next level, just like he was when he came in here. Over to one. Yeah, sure.
Okay.
Don Burgess, Network Indiana. You brought up NXT a few minutes ago when you were reading off the statistics for tonight, and the way Shawn Michaels has turned that around. Over the last 4 years, it's been a roller coaster for NXT, from a big debut in USA, pandemic, a rebranding, and now here we are. Media rights negotiations are going on in the background. Once that's settled and NXT finds a new home, what is the next growth for NXT? The evolution of it? Does it break out of Florida? Is there another stepping stone to something more for NXT?
Yeah, I think as that brand continues to grow, as the talent continue to grow, sort of the sky is the limit. You know, I used to always say this before, and you're right, NXT went through a lot of, like, the pandemic. We couldn't recruit, we couldn't, really train, right? Nobody could go to the PC and train, so you had a bunch of new people that couldn't train. You had, no fans. It just was such a difficult time. I think it's what affected WWE the most was the developmental system. Because Raw and SmackDown carried on. You still needed to move talent. You still needed to move talent. You still needed to do things, and there was no underneath growth, right? The well had stopped, and people kept drinking the water. In the future, going forward, the sky's the limit. I say this all the time. I said that, college football to some is just as popular as the NFL. And there's a market for it. There's a market for it globally. I think in this moment in time, one of the things that TKO Endeavor brings to the table is a growth pattern that we've never seen before here. Because the ability for us to do things that we couldn't do, you've all heard me talk about it before: international markets, international growth, global localization of developmental systems. That's a very, very difficult thing to do. The intent is still there. We are just now positioned with a group that has, we want to go to Timbuktu. They got 35 people on the ground there. Probably, you know what I mean? The setup is so much easier. They're 10 years ahead of us on where we can go and what we can do. So when it comes to stuff like NXT, with a leader like Sean and Matt Bloom and the people that are there, their growth is unlimited. But now we have the infrastructure to continue to build it to where we want to build it. No different than Raw, SmackDown. You'll see here, you've seen it in the last year, but you'll continue to see it. The international growth will be different. It will be wonderful, and it'll be massive. Now, for WWE, as global as we are, I don't think we're making the surface yet. All right, thank you all very much. Appreciate it, and we will see you next time. Thank you very much.
Thank you so much for watching. Thank you to all of our WWE superstars. Thank you to you for joining us here at the WWE Fastlane.
All right. Alright, see how this goes. If you alright. All right, so that is it for us. Press conference is over. Good experience, good times, good fast lane. We'll be back tomorrow, or actually, yeah, in about 12 hours. Happy birthday, Nichelle. It is now 12:04. Appreciate y'all, man. Have a great one. See y'all tomorrow. We're gonna be talking our trash in San Francisco. You are on the clock, everybody. Peace. I'm out of here, baby. Take care of yourselves. Get some sleep. Drink some water, damn it.